Sup, bitches? Howdy. Happy. No, no, no! I forgot! I forgot! I forgot. The first sentence, the second word of the stream. Oh, man. I actually totally forgot. Oh, my God. All right, well, I'm locked in now. I'm totally locked in now. Won't happen again. Happy Wednesday. Can you add this emote? The Subula champ? I thought we already did. Didn't we add that? Did we not? All right, well, we have it now. Hello, claimers. Welcome. Congrats on the free sub. You all have earned it. Hey, it's September, huh? That's why everybody gets a free one. What's good, everybody? Welcome. What's the next episode of How Did We Get Here? I actually don't know. We're very busy. It might be a little while. I'm going somewhere next week for a whole week. So, you know. Yeah. Summit? Maybe. I don't know. Why is Coney going family friendly? Because my daughter is almost 3 and she's starting to repeat everything we say. So I gotta take it easy. Hi, claimers. Remember, if you're here to claim your free sub, thanks for stopping by the stream. Thank you, JC. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Remember, hit ! claim, and you'll get a code from a bot, and then you'll be able to get that code and then redeem it later. So go ahead and do that really quick. And if it doesn't come up, it's because everybody's claiming. So just do it now, and, you know, you might have to keep spamming it, but... That color looks nice on you. Thank you, What the Pink. It's actually from the new Panda line. Hold forward. Benefiting Breast Cancer Research Foundation. I gotta make a tweet about it. I still haven't done that. There's some nice joggers, too. So. Unless you meant the hat, in which case that's nice, too. I like them both. We were supposed to have, like, a sponsor thing here, but I think it broke. I don't know what's going on. It's weird. Happy Wednesday! We got a full night of movies tonight. They meant the headphones. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about this. I wanted to talk to stream. So we lost our headphone sponsor with Panda. So I have HyperX, and I actually like these. These are great. But are there better ones? Is there? I like, okay. I really love the way the SteelSeries ones look. I love the SteelSeries ones. I like Astros a lot. Astros are pretty good. Are they wireless? I like the SteelSeries the way that they look. That's just me, though. These are super good. Just having it wireless is so nice. Thank you, CableNet. Happy birthday, Coney. Thank you, but my birthday is actually on Sunday. Remember, my birthday is on Sunday. It's September... I just realized what Sunday is. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Should I do that on the stream? Oh, no. Cody is dressed like a kindergartner who dressed himself. Hold on. This is me. I'm Frankenstein. Frankenstein. That's literally me. Every day. No, I was working out, and I just put a hat on, because my hair's all gross and sweaty. That's all. But thank you. Happy birthday, Coney. Well, it's on... God, I can't even keep that bit up, that it's that day, because people are going to think I'm making a joke out of that. Oh, dude. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Isn't that the Sprouse twin? Yeah, actually, it is. Yep. Oh, we have a new emote. Check this out. Wait, did it not work? Oh, now I look stupid. Did it work? Did it work for you guys? Oh, it works? Okay, for some reason it's not working on the TV or on the stream. I like that one. I like that one. That one's nice. Yeah, none of them are working. I don't know why. I saw it in Void's chat, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. I hope the Rock doesn't get canceled, because then I'm screwed. All of my emotes are people who I shouldn't have anymore. Thank you, Sour Kales. Thank you, Neone. Thank you, your boy, JT. Thank you guys very much. The timeline of shock. Analyze thinking shocked. That's funny. That's good. Happy Wednesday, y'all. I don't know why everyone's thinking. I guess you got here a little late. You were in here on time on the stream. Add this. This better be funny. Don't like it. Speaking of which, let me unflux. There we go. Isn't that weird, man? Oh. I gotta just turn flux off, honestly. Why do so many people have this? 214, and wouldn't you know it, it's mostly anime channels. Look at that. Stupid. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. I wonder what the correlation is. I'm not going to be bold enough to make that judgment. I'll leave that up to you. Everybody, shut up! New hurdle. Choo! Good album, by the way. Good album. Easy clap. Yeah, it was a good album. I don't even like that song. There are way better songs than that album. That shit looked like Mega Man Legends. Looked like graham crackers. Oh. What? An axe? First person? Oh, is it Wolfenstein? I don't know what this is. It's not Doom, right? What the fuck? Oh, it's Quake. Oh, yeah. Dude, I almost lost this. That would have been bad. Is this game good? No, it's just old. I had no idea. You use an axe in Quake? I didn't know that. Why do people in chat try to help? I don't know, but actually, hold on. I have some Smash posting I have to do tonight because I have something I have to do that I forgot to do. And we won't do it till much later, but it's another character victory pose. I got to sign this from Panda, so we'll do this soon. But not after, it's late, after all the other stuff we do, okay? That's all. Okay. Hope you guys had a fine Wednesday. A good Schwednesday. You killed it last time. Dude, everybody says that I'm cheating on the Panda videos. I'm like, why would I cheat? there is nothing to gain from it. That's papers. There's nothing to gain from cheating. I would just be... I would win the silly panda quiz. But it also lets me, like, peek into the mind of an average That's Jack and Daxter. It also lets me peek into the mind of a... Okay, then it's Jack 2. Like, whatever. It lets me peek into the mind of a YouTube viewer and commenter, because they would really love to win that and be smart in front of everybody. Like, that's a big deal to them, you know? What is this? This doesn't give me anything. This Minecraft? How would I get that from this? Is this something in Minecraft? Is this like a big deal? Is this like a big plot point or story moment? Huh? Were you, Vicky, and Waddy talking to each other as the video is going on? No. We record them asynchronously. We don't record them together. Yeah, Minecraft is... That's just snow. Minecraft has snow? I didn't know that. That shit look like... Control? It doesn't look like Control, but I just mean, like, the bureaucracy. Okay, it's Control. Yeah, it nailed the vibe. Ooh. Oh, did I cuss again? Oh, sorry. My bad. Yeah, I just... It's the government agency. That's fine. Got it. Yeah. Not a great game, by the way. Everybody said this game was amazing. It was pretty good, but it wasn't that good. Is this worth it? I don't know when we would use this, but I would like to see it every once in a while. So, there you go. I don't know when we would use that. Yeah, it's a fine game. It just got 10 out of 10s from everywhere, so I was really confused. What? Are we sure this is a game? It's more cool than it is good. Yeah, it's a cool idea. It just doesn't, like... I feel like Control doesn't end in a cohesive way that brings it all together. You know what I mean? Why is Grandpa sleeping? I don't even know. Is this, like... Is this Stardew Valley? Stardew Valley has Santa Claus? I only knew because of these menus. Grandpa dies. He dies. That's your grandpa. It's not my grandpa. Both of my grandpas are dead. Sedge. Maybe that's him. He left me a farm. Yeah. Willamette, Colorado. Oh, shit. Dead Rising. Oh, baby. Bro. I am talented. Truly. That's the only game I could think of that takes place in Willamette. That's really all it is. I beat this game on stream, and I hated most of it. That was a very long time ago, though. Did I cuss again? Okay, fine. I'll add it. There. Is that Metroid Prime? Oh, is this just the Deku Tree? No. Wait, yeah, this is Zelda. Wind Waker. Okay. Yeah, of course. Duh. Obviously. Okay. Okay. This site's easy, bro. Ooh, I'm a-sleeping. Couple more. That look like mist. Morrowind? Right? What? Albion Online? Well, I don't know what this is. I actually don't know. Is this like the Bard's Tale? Dude, I actually don't know what this is. I have no idea. Released in 2017, RPG. 2017. Is that... What was a big RPG that came out in 2017? there's like Path of Exile or... There's another game. Sacrilege? No, it was a word that... Heretic? Like, there's a word that suggests, like, godliness. Like... Holiness? Holy... Is it divinity? I don't think it's divinity, right? Hold on, I'm looking at chat. A cheater? What? Wait, was that right? Was that right? Wait, was that right? I was gonna get it wrong. I was gonna get it... No, now I'm looking. Was I right? No! No! No way! Come on! Okay, well, if I was cheating, I would have known that. That was not an EE moment. No, I remember there was a game that came out in 2017 that had, like, a god thing on it. I couldn't remember what it was. And then I looked over at the chat, and people said cheater and divinity. Okay, whatever. Stupid. I got this mixed up because Pig Fresh has been on this game and Path of Exile forever. So... Whatever. Okay, we're done. Stupid. That's silly. Why does everybody in chat say the exact same thing? They're like a hive mind. This is what happens when you get to a chat to a certain size. You can't help it anymore. It just, you can't. It's all individual thought has gone out the window. Now it's just an emote. Just whoever has the first emote, they guide the conversation, and they all follow through. Every single one of them. Coney is a cult leader. No, I don't... These people are not my flock. I don't claim any of these people. They are not my followers. Alright, you guys ready? Okay, I gotta say goodnight to my baby. I'll be right back. Here you go. You guys enjoy being on the big screen. Here you go. I'll be right back. I gotta say goodnight to my baby. I heard them just show up. 1 sec. Okay. Alright, I'm back. What's good? Is Coney ever coming back? I was gone for like a minute, dude. Huh? Jeez. By the way, you don't get swears for swears that you guys say. So don't try to game the system just because you type a swear. Thank you, Bedya. Thanks for the Prime. Actually, wait a minute. Do my eyes deceive me? Does that bring us up to $21.99? I think it might. Which means we're only one away from the sub goal of 2,200. Hi, Coney. Somebody posted pot friend with penis while you're gone. They did? That exists? Didn't you owe a subula? Yeah, if you guys can hit it. I said I would do a subula if you hit it tonight. If you could find a way to hit it. But I haven't seen it yet. Thank you, Oracle Turing. Thank you. And Seal with an A. This guy's... I'm not saying it. No, you're trying to get me to contribute to the swear jar. I'm not doing it. No, you gotta get it. Thank you, Jim Rio. How many until the cola car analogy again? Maybe this weekend. I'll be watching Riptide. I don't know if he's going or what. Oh, look, a bunger. Yeah! I got that at PAX. He's so cute. Although, I thought they talked. I think I got misled by the commercial. Like the Fan Gamer Bunger commercial. Hold on. Because I thought that in the commercial, he talks. Am I making that up? Is it not like a Pokemon? It is. It's literally a Pokemon. Bunger Fan Gamer. I'm trying to find the actual... I can't find it. It was probably a tweet or something. Yeah, they only say their name. Thanks, Subula. I want a visit from Subula. I know you all do too, but I would love somebody named Subula to come into the stream. Thank you, Mike Show. I've heard so much about him. Okay. Thanks, Lemon Cake. And look at that. Over 2,200. Wow, we caboodles. Where's TikTokulon? Still in the lab. Still getting worked on. Coney, if you told me government secrets and where you heard them, that would be lit. I never reveal my sources. I never reveal my sources from which I receive all of my information. However, you may find that with all of my information, it comes from one YouTube channel and one YouTube channel only. That's right. The most reputable site on the internet. It's WatchMojo Wednesday. Okay. Shut up, though. I gotta do an intro. Everybody, shut up. Also, boost it. Boost it, boost it, boost it, boost it, boost it, boost it. Bro, what is going on with this who to follow thing? Do you see this? This is Tweak. It's telling me to follow Tweak. I already follow Tweak. Why do you want me to... Alright. I already did that. Thank you, Ramosity. Oh my god, Tweak follows you? Yeah, we're pretty cool. Yeah, Gavin's a pretty cool guy. I can call him Gavin. We're friends. We're best friends. We know each other. He calls me by my name. You know, we're good friends. I don't think I've ever called him Gavin, actually. I don't think I do that. Tan? Dude, I've been tan for like a week. You haven't been in the stream for a while. I got back from Jamaica. Why do you look so tan? What the hell is this? Where were you people? Where did you guys go? Huh? Yeah, I'm tan. I was in Jamaica sipping on coconut water. True Mojo fans. Yeah, showing up for the Mojo. I get it. I get it. I understand. I understand. Okay. Neon colors bring it out. I guess so. I was working out. Speaking of triceps, I didn't do triceps. Actually, I shouldn't do this because this is where my gaping wound was. It was in my armpit. so it's not good. Also, this weight isn't heavy enough for triceps. It's only, I think, 21? 21. So if I use it on both arms, it doesn't work. So, whoops. Okay, you guys ready? Elegant? Oh yeah, that's been trending for a while. I don't know. K-pop stans are crazy. Just able to get something trending for days and days. That's amazing. It's very popular. Okay. Thanks, Hash Browns for the Prime. I don't know what a bizarre name, but I like it. Okay. Thanks, Ebone. Ebone or Ebony? I guess Ebone, right? Thanks for the tier 1. Guys, remember, it is September, which means you could sub for 20% off. Now, Twitch will not tell you that 20% off means $1 off, but I'll tell you that. You could save $1 if you want. It's free with Prime, too, though. Thanks, Scotty2Hottie DX. Love the worm. What's September? It's every September. It's every September. It's for my birthday. They throw on a whole big thing, and you get to save money for doing subs. But it kind of sucks, because, like, they used to have a lot more. Also, I'm going to give you guys a little secret. If you ever saw streamers do those, like, giveaways, stream giveaways for, like, sub giveaways in September, it's because they lose very little money if they have a good split. Because if let's say you do a gift sub, and the gift sub costs $4, but that streamer has a $3.50 split, they're only losing 50 cents on every single sub. Isn't that crazy? Infinite money glitch? Kind of. Think about that. I'm leaking secrets. Because they get it back later. And you can deduct it on your taxes as a marketing spend. Think about that. I'm telling you, some of the hottest secret... This can't be the intro, because I have to put this on YouTube. Okay. Fellas, I have become privy to the most deepest, darkest secrets you could ever find on the dark web. I have found a site that is willing to tell the truths that no other site will. I have found a YouTube channel that is exposing all the corruption and sickness in the world. Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and these are the top 10 discoveries that the government hid from the public. Thank God somebody's willing to speak on it. In between the top 10 things you missed in She-Hulk Episode 3 and the top 10 Game of Thrones characters who got what they deserved. Finally, somebody's talking about it. Is this a political stream? Depends on the content. Maybe. Let's see what happens. Maybe I'll fully pivot. I don't know. What if my viewers went to like 5K just for the government part, and then they left immediately once I go to the other stupid list? Then I would become a political streamer. You ever see that Black Mirror episode where the guy just like becomes a politics streamer? That's me. I'm that guy. Okay, people said no. Nobody watches Black Mirror. Yeah, that's why you guys are so dumb. You guys got to expand your mind, man. Technology bad, actually. Screen bad. If you really think about it. So noodle that one for a while.
Evidence for which monster hunters had been waiting since 1933.
What's the craziest thing your country's government has hidden from its people?
Well, I'm about to find out. Is it going to say to comment below?
Be sure to share with us in the comments below.
Is this a way to get secrets from all governments all over the world? Is WatchMojo farming for another video? If you live in Ireland specifically, can you tell us exactly what your government is hiding from you? Comment below and we'll heart it. CIA op? What if all of WatchMojo is a psyop? They create all this dumb pop culture stuff, and then every once in a while, they solicit the most private information. James Bond's
Number
sidekick.
10. Leica's cause of death.
Oh, this is sad.
This is the dog Leica. It had
I don't want to watch this anymore. Oh. I can't pivot. I can't pivot. We just started.
been trained to live in a special container.
This is
The
sad.
apparatus, test animal, and power sources on the Sputnik
Leica.
weighed half a ton.
The space race between the U.S. and the Soviet Union resulted in the unfortunate deaths of several animals.
Okay, they went into space. The space dog. Wait, what happened to Leica? I actually don't know. I actually don't know what happened. Leica landed on the moon and met the Moon Cheese Society and was adopted by Martians and lived happily ever after. That was Leica's story. There she is, right to the moon. Godspeed, Leica. I wish you the best. Uh-oh.
Would be okay if they were after their neighbor and it happened to blow you and your family up in the process. I don't think the Americans would be okay with that.
As one of the most powerful people in the world,
I thought well, hold on.
the
Wait.
President of the United States has special clearance and access to hidden documents. However,
Wait.
as the New York Times reported in 2012, the president can
Wait.
also keep a top secret document of their own. Interviews with several former and current advisors.
Okay, 10 bad people that the government doesn't like. That's 10 people. This is 10 bad guys. 10 bad guys. Here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Oh, man, they're protecting the Loch Ness Monster. Isn't that funny? Isn't that silly, you guys? The government is protecting a cryptid. Wow, that's much more suitable for YouTube.
The Loch Ness Monster.
Last week.
Oh,
Japanese
how
scientists
funny. How
exploded-
silly. What a
placed
funny
explosive
video.
detonators at the bottom
Oh,
of Lake Loch Ness
silly.
to blow Nessie out of the water. Sir Court Godfrey of the Nessie
I didn't think it would
Alliance
be this dark.
summoned the help of Scotland's local wizards to cast a protective spell over the lake and its local residents and all those who seek for the peaceful existence of our underwater allies.
This is from
The
Napoleon
mysterious
Dynamite, by the
cryptid,
way. That's not the
colloquially
government.
known as Nessie, is the subject of much debate. Although it has been the subject of folklore for centuries, Loch Ness Monster mania reached a fever pitch to find the
No,
the
what?
now debunked surgeon's photograph was released in 1934. In 2010, previously hidden documents revealed that Scottish police once made moves to find the creature and protect it from hunters.
In the 1960s? People in Scotland were still that dumb in the 1960s, huh? I thought that would have been, like, done by now. The 60s is long after the printing press. I guess it's before the internet. I just can't believe that we still think that's... drain the lake. Why has nobody drained the lake yet? I think that was on a Futurama episode, right? Is that where I'm getting the idea? It might have been The Simpsons. Global warming. Well, you know what? If the world loses all of its water and habitable land, at least I'll find out if the Loch Ness Monster is real before I die. Unless the government kills me first for watching this video.
In the 1930s, police officers requested
Well, you don't wanna
help
kill
from
the
Britain's
thing.
Parliament
Well,
to
I
confirm
don't
the
know.
Loch Ness Monster's existence.
There has never been
Might
any
be able to make some
shortage
nice
of
jewelry out
eyewitness
of its
sightings
bones.
offering evidence that the monster or monsters exist.
Local
2?
officials worried that if the creature was found by monster hunters, it would be destroyed or seriously injured. Although the documents were hidden for decades, they show just how far officers were willing to go to protect Nessie and give new hope to cryptozoologists around the world.
Is that a real job? Can you be a cryptozoologist? That sounds like it rules. You just get to sit at work at a desk with your feet up all day, just like this. And your phone rings, and somebody is like, oh my god, I saw a really big mouse. And you're like, ah, that sounds like the Jack Mouse of Omaha. I'm going to be right there and look at it. And then you go there and get to stay in Omaha for a week. And then you get a free vacation, and then you're like, well, I didn't find it. I guess we'll never know. And then you leave. Oh my god, it's the giant Jack Mouse. That sounds amazing. It's like Ghostbusters, but fake.
And one thing hasn't changed since the...
You know what's crazy to me? Australia's animals are all just big mice. Did you guys ever notice that? That's why they hate cats. Did you guys know that? Yeah, all of Australia's animals are just giant mice and rats and rodents. Which is why they hate cats, because the cats will eat all of them. I'm not kidding. Think about it. Wombats, kangaroos, wallabies. That's it. Those are the animals. Koalas, kind of. Right? I just think about it.
Messy heyday of the 1930s. The lure of an encounter with the unknown.
Number 7, effects of radioactive elements.
Oh no. Are we am I oh no. How bad is it? How bad is it? This
Scientists have been studying the effects of radiation on the body.
Okay, well, you turn into the Hulk. Yeah, I found out the secret, and actually you turn big and scared. Yep, just like this guy.
In the body, and how much was needed to
Is that Kurt
damage
Russell?
various organs.
Then what you're saying is that the amount of plutonium inside me could be 3 times less than you even think?
This is from the Avengers.
The experiments and
The Hulk gets big and strong when he has to protect people he loves.
the experiments and their findings were kept under
because he fights for truth and justice. What is this? I don't know what this is.
Accomplishment cancel out past crimes.
I don't know what this is.
That, I think, is the conundrum of Operation Paperclip.
What is it?
As the U.S. and the Soviet Union emerged as global superpowers after World War II and entered the Cold War, the U.S. developed a top-secret intelligence program called Operation Paperclip.
Okay.
Between 1945 and 1959, the United States government took in more than 1,600 scientists formerly employed by Nazi Germany, including former leaders in the Nazi Party.
Oh yeah, that did happen. Yeah, we took over Nazi science. I thought everybody knew this. Yeah, NATO did that too. Yeah. And I didn't know it had a name. Damn it, Obama. I can't believe you did that. Are those penguins? I don't know what those are. They looked like penguins in the thumbnail. It was a hidden operation for decades. Oh my god. Okay.
MK Ultra.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to
What's this?
break a man than you might think. Dr. Olson.
Mortal Kombat Ultra? The government made that?
Confusion to the enemy.
Methods of extracting confessions can range from mild to mortifying. And this top-secret human experimentation project by the United States CIA definitely tipped the scales to the latter.
Guys, I'm starting to think the government is bad, actually. I think that they actually, like, do a lot of stuff that isn't good.
Between 1953 and 1970,
this is kind of messed
the CIA
up,
carried out a
actually.
series of mind control experiments on thousands of people to discover the effects of hypnosis, torture, abuse, and psychoactive drugs such as LSD.
With a dose of mere micrograms, the mind becomes confused. Perception is distorted. Personal identity is called into question.
Hypnosis?
The results can be euphoric bliss.
Our streamer is
or
going to
deadly
disappear
panic.
this week.
During one
Hey, I didn't make this video. WatchMojo will disappear. Like 150,000 people have watched this already. The truth is out there.
Particular experiment called Operation Midnight Climax. The agency set up brothels in San Francisco and studied the combined effects of sex and drugs behind one-way mirrors. Despite the CIA's attempts to destroy evidence in the wake of Watergate, Project MK Ultra and many of its atrocities and findings eventually came to light.
I didn't know any of that. I heard people say MK Ultra is like a meme. I didn't know the story behind it, and now I know all of it thanks to WatchMojo. See? It's not just a dumb pop culture channel. Check it out.
Here they took this drug, LSD, and thought that they were going to be able to use
Oh,
it
I
to
know
control
LSD.
people's
I've heard of
minds.
that.
And the unbelievable irony is that LSD is a drug that does exactly the opposite. It frees your mind.
Number 3, Churchill and UFOs.
Is Churchill an alien?
So everything at that time.
How are these two things connected?
Been
I wanted more of this. I had to skip so many things here. Okay, I'm making a prediction. Number 2 is going to be the most sick stuff you've ever seen in your life. Like, number 2 is going to be horrifying government secrets, and number 1 is going to be something mad goofy. It's going to be like the time Bush threw up on the Chinese dictator or whatever. What did he do? He, like, threw up on somebody? Was it Germany? That sounds like you think he would do it to Germany. Bush did that? He did. Was it Australia? I forget who it was. Number 1 is when Trump fed the koi fish a lot of food. It was Japan? Ah, okay. Gomena, sorry, Japan.
Secret. From Area 51 to Soviet astronomers.
I knew the British were from a different planet.
1960s, unidentified flying
goofy,
objects have had a not-so-secret past with many of the world's governments. According to documents released in 2010, Winston Churchill apparently ordered that reports of UFO sightings and encounters be covered up during World War II.
During the war, lots of Lancaster bomber crews, for instance, came back and reported having been followed by what they described as balls of fire.
During one incident, a Royal Air Force bomber crew encountered...
Bro, that's the sun. Brits are stupid.
...encountered and photographed a hovering metallic UFO. Churchill allegedly even went a step further and had the documents covered up for at least 50 years to avoid creating
50 years?
Unfortunately, many first-hand accounts were destroyed before they could be declassified.
Bro, Winston Churchill knew about aliens this whole time? And he's been hiding it? Him specifically? That's unbelievable. Why can he make that call? I feel like he should tell other... this isn't our government, actually.
Creating even more
This doesn't
mystery.
seem like our
Winston
fault.
Churchill took a UFO encounter during the Second World War.
There's an alien in his hat. That's what it is. He wanted to send out a document. Actually, there are little green men in the sky coming down on things. And then one of them crawled into his head and now is piloting him. Actually, you go ahead and delete all those emails. Go ahead and delete all the evidence. I ain't seen nothing. I don't see nothing. Pip, pip.
UFO encounter during the Second World War so seriously,
That's what happened.
he ordered the information be kept quiet. The incident was said to have involved an
he
RAF
died
plane
an
flying
alien.
over the English coastline, intercepted.
Actual
by
Futurama moment. Wait, really? Is that really Futurama? Oh, 2 for 2.
a strange metallic object.
Number 2, effects of biological warfare.
Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, how do you spin this? There are some bombs that you could set off and they smell so bad. They're so stinky, and when they go off, the enemy says, "P.U." and they run back to their home country. They retreat, and that is the story. That's what happens. It's disgusting. What? This isn't silly at all. I don't know what... maybe some things are better left a secret. Hey, these are the top 10 biggest fails on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Oh, no, how could they get that wrong? Oh, how silly. Oh, man. That's, some things will remain uncovered forever.
This titled Top 10 Movies That Make You Want to Stay Out of the Water, the website WatchMojo.com names what Spielberg film is number...
Wait, this is real? WatchMojo was on the show?
1.
Welcome to WatchMojo.
Do people still watch Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Picks for the top 10 times.
I feel like this show had its time, and that's
Who
just...
Wants to Be a Millionaire.
I'll be honest, I thought that was a gimme putt.
For this list, we're looking at times contestants on this show...
See, I like this, because when this lady is narrating, I know that everything is going to be okay. If I hear Rachel's voice, I am calm and centered. These are the fun lists, and not the lists about unimaginable government horrors.
Washed out early or went home empty.
This is the real WatchMojo
Which of these moments
experience.
makes you facepalm the hardest? Let us know in the comments. Number 10, Jane. You don't need to be a literary scholar to be familiar with Jane Austen or one of the many adaptations of her works.
Well,
however, this contestant clearly hadn't even seen.
I feel
so
like
much
if
as
you're
the
like a
Paltrow
pop
movie
culture
based on one of
thing,
the author's
I don't.
books. 5 questions in, John Davidson was asked which of 4 listed names was also the title of an Austen novel. He thought the author took inspiration from her own name.
I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know at all. However, this is British. They should know that. They're from jolly old England, which is, I think, where Jane Austen was from. Like, I think I could say, like, a Mark Twain was American, right? He was. He made Tom Sawyer. I think I could say a Mark Twain novel. That's our guy.
Went with?
Like this, and it's B. BJ?
I wouldn't know either.
You sure? Yeah.
Although Davidson seemed certain of this,
Oh, poor
the
guy.
answer was actually Emma. He was visibly crushed to realize he'd lost here and wouldn't take a cent home.
It's the wrong answer. Are you joking?
Hopefully, he didn't hold too much of a grudge.
I wouldn't have
against
known
Miss
either.
Austen.
And I would not have polled the audience because I wouldn't trust you guys to know either.
Number 9, Marsupial.
Bro, is this all
There's a
Britain?
big difference between playing along with a game show at home and actually being in.
Wait
the
a minute, that's the same
Contestant
guy.
Michelle Simmons says as much before incorrectly answering a question about a word that links a kind of mammal to a religious authority figure.
Carnivore. Rodent. Primate. Marsupial.
What is going on in Britain? What kind of question is this? I assume it's primate. Because, like, prime, right? It's primate, but something's going on across the pond. They're just, I don't know what kind of questions they're coming up with. Did you just run out of pop culture trivia? This is too complicated for the first 5 questions.
She takes her time and even comes close to choosing the correct response, but she ultimately chooses.
So I go, my final answer is marsupial.
Okay, well, that's, I gotta be honest, a little dumb. That's a little dumb. I feel like you could probably suss this one out.
Final answer.
Yes.
Even an audience member is visibly stressed by the response, while Simmons is
That audience
disappointed.
member was her
She still
husband,
manages to
and they
handle
got
her
divorced
loss
a month
with good humor.
later.
Meanwhile, we're left imagining a church service run by a kangaroo.
That poor woman.
Oh, it's much easier at home, isn't it?
I told you!
Number 8, September. The 30 days hath September rhyme is a
Oh,
great tool
this
for remembering
one,
precisely
come
how
on.
many days are in each month.
This is
However,
just you didn't learn the hand thing. You guys know the hand thing, right? It's like January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. I don't know if that's how it works. Do you guys know the hand thing? I don't know how it works, but apparently the hand thing is a thing. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's on your knuckles? Is that it? How do you do that? And knuckles. What? Month hand thing. Knuckle mnemonic. Oh, look at that! There we go. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Ah, because it skips one. Aha. Wait, July and August have 31? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Huh. And they're right next to each other. No, I don't like the rhyme one because I would always get that wrong. 30 days have September, April, June, and November. But I could always, 30 days have September, April, June, and December. It would be very easy to mess up on national TV. I think I would still get that wrong. I never heard this. Well, now you learned something on the Coney stream. There you go. This is not a fail. This is a oopsie.
On his 5th question,
and it's
Martin
barely
Baldwin
an
was asked
oopsie.
to
This
name
is
the
a very
second month of the
minor
year with only
oopsie.
30 days. You can
This
already
is a
see him
whoops.
going in the wrong direction when he seems to think that April has 31 days. Unfortunately, he ends up choosing
September. I'm going to go for it. Final answer. Yeah.
Saying that month instead
Man.
of the correct answer of June was his downfall. Something tells us he couldn't bear to
Wait, this
listen
is
to a
also
certain
Britain.
Earth,
This
Wind
is
&
the
Fire
third
classic
one
on
in a
the
row.
Hey, hope you enjoyed it in a funny sort of way. No.
Number 7, water flow. Getting on Who Wants to Be a
Finally,
Millionaire as a college
American
student is impressive,
Millionaire. Thank
but
God.
Getting booted after the first question is less so.
Oh, I think I remember this one because this guy was all over the internet at the time.
You flew in
This
last
poor
night,
dude.
you didn't get here till 3 in the morning, and you haven't slept a wink, huh?
No, I pretty much have coffee flowing through my veins right
Poor
now.
fella.
On his $100
Everybody thought this guy looked dumb as hell.
question, college junior Chase Sampson was asked what surge protectors are used for. It seems easy enough for people to remember they
Oh,
protect against
no.
electrical incidents, but Sampson seemed to think they prevented flooding and immediately committed to the answer.
I would say B, water flow, final answer.
My favorite part when people get this stuff wrong is the audience immediately cheating. The audience cheats immediately. As soon as you get the wrong answer, oh, no. Well, I hope that guy got taken out of the studio.
What?
Although he tries to go back to correct his mistake, he is crestfallen to realize it's too late.
Crestfallen.
To be fair,
Good
Sampson
adjective.
mentioned being sleep deprived and relying on caffeine to stay awake.
That
Maybe
poor
he just
guy.
needed some stronger
You're
coffee.
so nervous. All right, I don't know who was working production on this show. This is messed up. You shouldn't be allowed to do this. I don't like that. I don't like total prize monies here. Just say he didn't win anything. Poor guy. He has to live with this forever.
Number 6, Jolly Good Fellow. Happy Birthday is a song everyone knows the lyrics to. Well, almost everyone. All contestant Kevin Brown had to do for $1,000 was name what song ended with the words, "and many more." And while you're probably already picturing
I mean,
the
I
cake and
guess.
stacks of gifts, he confidently chose Jolly Good Fellow without a moment's hesitation.
I do and many more at the end of Old MacDonald because I'm sick of listing animals. Saying this to my daughter all the time. Old MacDonald had a duck, E-I-E-I-O, and many more. Many more animals, which we will not get into.
Jolly good fellow, final answer.
When host Meredith Vieira breaks the news, you can tell
I
Brown
literally
is
have never heard this. Thank your lucky stars. It's annoying. You don't know this one? Wait, really? Hold on. Honest to God question on this one. Honest to God question. I think this is a white people thing. I think did you guys know that white people and black people have 2 different happy birthday songs? Not joking. Seriously. If you're white, you might not have known that. Yes. Swear to God. Swear to God. Yep, if you're white, you might not have known that. I didn't know that until a Smash event where it was somebody's birthday. Because they did the normal white people birthday song, right? Happy birthday to, I don't want to get DMCA'd, but you know how it goes. And then they started with the Stevie Wonder version. And I was like, I felt like the Mr. Krabs meme. I was like, what? Well, I didn't know what they were doing. But apparently that's like normal. I had never been around that. Which is crazy. So yeah, apparently that might be a cultural diff. So maybe this guy attends a lot of black birthdays. I don't.
Absolutely shocked.
Cha-cha-cha equals white. Nobody says cha-cha-cha. That's not a white people thing. No way.
He would have nailed this
Nobody
question
says
if he'd
that.
just taken more time to nail
I've
the
never
response
heard
down.
that. That's
Let's hope
too white
Brown
for
was
me.
able to keep enjoying
That's
his
too
birthdays
white
after
for me.
that.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe that's extra white. I've never heard that.
Number 5, front. Lifelines are great for millionaire contestants who
crazy.
aren't sure of the correct response. But this contestant might have wished he phoned a friend. When asked about a weather term for his make or break the bank question, contestant Dave Snaith opted for a 50-50 lifeline to cut options in half.
The prevailing
chose
weather
lifelines.
conditions of a region. What do you mean by prevailing? It's climate, right?
To cut options in half.
It's climate. That's
he
like
could have chosen either front or climate to describe normal weather conditions for an area, but he got a cold and hard truth when he put in his final answer.
And I'll go A again,
front.
While weather fronts are a real concept, they describe something very different from the question. There is no lifeline that could have saved him from leaving empty-handed after this round.
I couldn't be a game show host. I feel too bad, you guys. I could never do this. Like, somebody loses all their money, and I just have to sit there like... Especially, do you guys ever watch, like... Dude, like, NBC game shows and game shows now are all, like, sob stories. It's all just like, oh, my God, my life is hell. I wake up every morning in abject terror. Both of my feet have 30 shards of glass in them every day, and I can't stop pushing glass into my bones. Every time I walk, it is searing agony. And NBC is like, oh, man, that sucks. Hope you win. Good luck. You guys ever watch Minute to Win It? Somebody would come on the show and be like, yeah, I'm here because my grandma died and I need to pay for the funeral. And Guy Fieri is like, wow, that's great. Go ahead and balance this egg on a spoon. You have a minute to win it. Can you just give her like $10,000? I just lost my dad, and he was kind of the rock of the family, and now we don't know how we're going to have any income. Wow, that's crazy. Stack 20 cups as high as you can.
Oh, that's so sad.
That show is crazy.
Number 4, Rome. Contestant Brendan Andrasic had just graduated from medical school when he appeared on Millionaire. While he might know a lot about the human body, his retail knowledge was severely lacking. For $500, Andrasic
Did I see the clip?
A cheeky question about a store where you can take pictures.
Is the clip gone? Has it been lost to time? What's happening here? Snapping selfies in kitchens you can't afford, to taking a meatball breaker to the... Oh. Oh, he saw meatball.
Kitchens and enjoy some meatballs.
He
Those
saw the
activities are
word
practically
meatball.
Guaranteed to happen when you go
Ah.
to IKEA. While Andrasic remembers the store has meatballs, he bafflingly rules it out as an answer. He thinks another country is the key.
Yep,
and even
yep. I
brags
get
that
it.
he'll
I
go
get
there
it.
If he wins everything.
I get it.
Unfortunately, he doesn't even earn enough for half.
Oh, and he showed the bald spot on TV. Double L.
The airfare because
That's
of his
tragic.
wildly incorrect answer. It must have been almost as
That's
frustrating
so
as putting
sad.
IKEA furniture.
If only he used today's sponsor, Keeps. Bro, if this goes up on Wednesday, this is going to be the best activation ever. Oh my God. If this video comes out this Wednesday, dude. Because the Keeps sponsor is on Wednesday. Hold on. Wait, let me just film it now. Did somebody say Keeps? Did somebody say male pattern baldness? Hold on, I have to give a few different takes. Hold on. Did somebody say balding before the age of 30? Today's video is sponsored by Keeps. Okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, we'll do one of those. I feel like they're not going to like that last one. They're going to be mad about that one. That one sounds a little mean. Okay, maybe I'll just refilm it later.
Together. Number 3, 4 feet. Sports questions can be tricky, but even if you don't know golf, you might be able to figure out the correct answer to this question through logical reasoning. Unfortunately, that was not the case for contestant Sarah Aurora. For her very first question, she's asked about the depth of a regulation golf hole.
I don't know
4
this.
inches, 4 feet, 4 miles, 4 light years.
Okay, I don't play golf, but I'm going to take a guess on this one. I think I know which one it is. Dude, 4 feet would be so funny. Imagine trying to get it out. You have to call over your friend that's like 8 foot tall. Can you just like reach your arm in there? 4 light years. I mean, that's what happens at the end of putt-putt golf. That ball's gone. It could be in space. I don't even know what happens to it. Whenever I play putt-putt and I hit the final hole, my ball disappears, I always get a little sad. Do you guys get sad? I'm like, oh no, this part of my life is over. I will never play this round of putt-putt again. I had such wacky, silly adventures with this ball. Remember the loop? Remember the windmill? Doesn't that make you sad? Yeah. 4 miles.
After nearly choosing the right answer, she ultimately...
How deep is the Earth? Like, if I went to China right now, if I wanted to dig to China, how many miles is it? 30 miles? That can't be true, right? I feel like it's less than you would think, right? Diameter of the Earth. Hold on. Diameter of the Earth. 8K. Not as much as you would think, right? I don't think that's crazy. You could do that.
Ultimately goes with 4 feet.
I'm going to go
That's
for
a
it.
lot. The United States is 3,000. That means the Earth is less than 3 United States.
4 feet. Final answer.
We don't think golf would have caught on nearly as much if
4
players had to
foot
reach
hole.
4 feet into the ground to retrieve their balls. Aurora certainly didn't
Oh,
get a
that poor
hole-in-one
woman.
with that incorrect
Blondes.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Number 2, that's the last stick. For his $100
Oh, God.
question, contestant
looks like a
Paul
creepypasta.
was asked about a common phrase meaning someone is fed up. As is typical for the first query, this was meant to be an obvious softball.
This looks like
question
analog
that has
horror.
a
Oh my
few
God.
funny joke options. Galm answers right away while smiling at making what he thought was the right selection. Unfortunately, his response was not as rock solid.
Game shows you want to play? What does that... I'm not clicking that. That's scary. I'm not clicking on that one. I got jump scared. Coney, please let me out of the annotation dimension. Please save me from suggested videos.
His response
Stay in there,
was not
Steve.
as rock solid as he
I can't
believed.
save you.
Hey, that's the last pick.
Help! Host Meredith Vieira offered
Help!
emotional support once he realized
Everybody in here keeps
We wonder
cursing
if he took
and
cues
saying
from one of his
inappropriate
choices
comments
and
on
moved to
family
Canada after missing
TV.
his opening question.
Help! I'm going to be
Before
killed.
we continue,
It's only bad answers.
be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos.
This
You
is
have
so
the
stupid.
option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1 is the guy who...
Number 1, owl.
Okay, I don't know this one.
While we are not bird experts, we definitely know that owls don't spray ink. But this contestant was a little less sure. For Lovey Yu's first question, she was asked about an animal that uses ink to defend itself against predators.
Squid, owl, Paris Hilton.
Honestly, what if this woman... This is such a stupid hypothetical. This woman saw a cryptid when she was 8, and it's been totally unexplained ever since, and she saw an owl that spit ink, and she's never seen this animal again, and nobody believes her.
She managed to
This is so
dodge the
stupid.
parody Paris Hilton
Whatever.
answer. However,
Shut up.
you
Shut up.
somehow still missed the squid answer. Like many contestants before her, she only realizes her mistake.
What
after
was
it's
she
too late
thinking?
to go
What
back.
did she...
Owl, C, final answer.
Did she see the word predator and think owl? Like, owls are apex predators, right? Nothing hunts them. Other than bigger owls, I think.
Yu gasps in shock and puts her head in her palms as she gets the bad news. While we know owls say who, we bet she was probably saying why after leaving the game show.
Ah, good one. Good one, WatchMojo writer. That's terrific. That's very funny. When they wrote that, they were in the writing room. They were like, fellas, watch this. And he was like typing it on the big projector. And everybody's like, yo! That'll help retention. That's good. Coney, I write for WatchMojo. Oh, do you? Does anybody else in the chat write for WatchMojo? Anybody else?
Do you
Anybody
agree with
else
our
here?
picks? Check out this other recent...
Happy Meal toy fails. I love this video, but we've seen it before. Wait a minute. Did I say creepypasta? These are the top 10 creepiest stories about TV lost episodes, and they're all true. They all happened. All of these happened, and they're true, and if you don't remember it, you just weren't alive, but I was.
I'm scared, Laughingstock. There's something in there.
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're
Is this
counting
real?
down our pick
Number 1 is Dead Bart.
for the top 10 creepiest legends.
Number
about
1 is
lost
Dead Bart.
TV
100%.
episodes.
Absolutely.
Can't seem to get happy.
It's real! Oh my god! I thought this was fake. There it is.
Well, that didn't help.
Oh, okay. Oh, the SpongeBob writers. You
For
guys.
this list, we'll be looking at the spookiest legends and creepypastas about television show episodes. that
Dude,
are
cartoon
rumored to
characters kill each
exist.
other a lot, huh?
Did you actually
Jesus.
watch these episodes? Let us know in the comments below.
Man.
Number 10, The Lost Episode. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. An incredibly popular show from Cartoon Network, Ed, Ed, and Eddie follows the titular trio as they attempt to make
This is
money
just going to be
through
the Meat
various
Canyon
scams.
video.
How are we going to do that, Eddie? Hey! I know just what to do!
According to one creepypasta, a now lost episode was accidentally aired in October of 2003. The animation was choppy and substandard. The characters behaved in a bizarrely agitated fashion, and it sounded like the voice actors were on the verge of tears. Since then, some fans have had fun.
I was going to be like, oh yeah, I remember this episode. I saw it. This is... Why did they show that?
With the concept, creating approximations of what the episode was purported to be like.
Why
However,
would they
it's
show that
real.
as
This
if
is
it ever
one
aired on
episode that will
TV?
likely never see the light of day. Number 9, Koryu Bubbles, The Powerpuff Girls.
What?
Another Cartoon Network classic, The Powerpuff Girls chronicles the
I don't know this
superheroes
one.
as they battle crime in the city of Townsville.
Something funny's going on here.
What happened to Bubbles?
The Powerpuff signal. Let's go! What is it, Mayor?
Oh, Powerpuff Girls. I'm so glad you made it so quickly.
The safety of Townsville is in great peril!
The show contained its fair share of
It's always cartoons. Where's the Friends creepypasta? I feel like that would be a lot less interesting. What would that be? Would that just be like Chandler is a mass murderer? He's just a serial killer and the gang finds out?
violence, but nothing to the extent.
Coney,
of
you
the
look like the mayor.
show contained.
Glad you made it so quickly.
This mayor, that guy, I look like him, huh? Oh my god, he does. I'm not even wearing glasses. How about now? Oh my god, I see it. I don't have glasses or a mustache or balding or a hat. Well, a hat. I'm wearing a hat. Do an impression. I don't think I could. I don't. I'm just going to sound like Gru from Goyles. Townsville is in great danger.
The show contained.
Townsville is in great peril. Goyles.
Its fair share of
Pretty
violence,
good, right?
But
Not
nothing
bad.
to the extent of a
Oh, it is a little Bill Cosby, isn't it? You're right.
you Bubbles. As the creepypasta goes, a father goes on eBay to
Sound
find
like
a
Mung
present
Doll,
for his
yeah.
daughter, only to come across a strange Powerpuff Girls DVD he'd never seen before.
I'm just as tough and strong and mean as Buttercup and Blossom, but they just don't believe me.
The cover was enticing, and the title was in Japanese. It translated to Evil Spirit. What follows is a truly incredible and horrifying experience
Oh my
that
God.
neither the buyer nor the reader are soon to forget.
Is this it? Wait, that's it? That's the whole thing? That's an actual episode. That actually just happened. That show was violent. Yeah, that was just real.
8. Candle Cove.
Huh?
There are creepypastas. And then there's Candle Cove.
Be brave! Brave the waves!
A very popular web story written by Chris Straub. Candle Cove was...
Oh, this one's stupid. This is the one where, like, I watched this show in Illinois on public access TV, and then my mom came in, but I was just watching static. Oh, my God.
Inspired by an Onion article, and details a weird children's show that can only be remembered by a small number of adults. The story is told in the style of a web forum, with different users remembering different aspects of the old show. In some history to the first...
And I think they made an actual TV show out of this, right? That's what this channel's here. Whatever.
You shouldn't have opened that box, short.
SquarePants.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Can you add this emote, please? Yeah, okay, this is the last time. From now on, I'll add an emote, but if it's not funny, I'm timing you out. Starting now. I don't like these. No. I don't think so. I don't like those. No more asking for emotes unless they're funny. Starting now, okay? Starting now. You're safe this time. You get one gimme. There you go. Mods, no. Mods, don't ban them. What's the opposite of mods ban them? Mods, get them back in the game. You got one warning. One warning.
This Nickelodeon show has inspired countless memes throughout the years. And also, one very effective creepypasta. The story goes that some teenagers were exploring an abandoned mental hospital when they came across a mysterious tape. It consisted of a corrupted episode of SpongeBob.
Why would that be at a mental hospital? Who's watching SpongeBob on VHS?
I can't imagine why.
The audio was
Is this some
heavily
sort of
distorted,
therapy?
and the image displayed nothing more than trippy static and colors. However, one eerie frame was captured from the bootleg, and it shows SpongeBob in a trance-like state with bulging, bloodshot eyes.
Very scary.
Of the 5 teenagers
Extremely
who explored
scary.
the hospital, 1 went missing and 2 others died. The tape was subsequently given to paranormal investigators, but has since gone missing.
I don't need it.
Wow.
I don't need it.
You know what's crazy is that some of these, like, you could just say what actual episodes exist. Because artists do this stuff all the time. There's a lot of crazy stuff that artists do. Artists are messed up. Cartoon artists are actually messed up. They draw the most heinous stuff. It's crazy. Particularly if it's a kid's cartoon. Artists are weird, bro. Like the Rugrats storyboard incident. I'm not gonna... T-minus 10 seconds until Coney mentions the Rugrats thing. No. I'm not gonna talk about it. You guys talk about it amongst yourselves. I'm not gonna talk about the SpongeBob or the Rugrats incident. I'm not gonna talk about
6,
it. Nope.
The Grieving. The Amazing World of Gumball.
Oh my God.
Another Cartoon Network program.
I don't know this one.
The World of Gumball follows the titular blue cat and his adoptive goldfish brother.
So, how do you feel, Darwin?
Pretty responsible. And you?
I feel like a new man. A responsible man.
It's also the subject of another creative creepypasta. The story begins with an older narrator who was watching Adult Swim, the mature, late-night programming of Cartoon Network, in the wee hours of the morning. At 4 o'clock, a special episode of Gumball called The Grieving began to air.
This might be real. This
It's
might have
immediately
happened,
obvious
actually.
that something's not quite right, and the episode gets more unsettling as it goes. It's a disturbing
Adult Swim
read
would just
that's
do
full
this
of
sometimes.
grotesque and unforgettable imagery.
Adult Swim was messed up. They would just air this one
Number
time and
5.
never touch. That's it. That's the whole thing, by the way. Did you guys ever see the, hold on. I think this is right. Yeah, so, hold on. Adult Swim used to do... They used to have a bump that they would play when they were going off for the day when cartoons were about to come on at like 6 a.m. And it says, "The dawn is your enemy." Hold on. Like this. And they would put this on at like 6 a.m. Like, and the point was, they actually wanted to traumatize kids. They said that. They were like, yeah, we want to scare kids that stayed up too late, that shouldn't be awake. And here we go. This would just air on TV at 6 a.m. Horrifying. You would tell your friends at school about this? Nobody would believe you. A minute long, by the way. So yeah, I actually believe that Gumball one. Wait, I'm waiting for it? Something's supposed to happen. Wait. Okay, maybe not. Something's supposed to happen here. Okay, the sun is supposed to wink at you. The sun winks. Okay, full bump with wink. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Yep. Yep. Oh, dude, this one's actually like HD. Oh my god. Did it do it? Oh, I saw it. Okay, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so imagine seeing that at 6 a.m. on your TV as like an 8-year-old. Nobody would believe you.
We have the...
Oh, yeah, here we go. Here you go. Oh, they did it on September 7th, 2021. Okay, yeah, this is what it looked like. POV, okay?
We have the meat.
Wow, how silly. Adult Swim is so... Wow. Adult Swim sure is silly.
All your favorites are right here. Now let's have an awesome day. Here on Cartoon Network.
Just think about a kid waking up to watch Cartoon Network programming right here. You are a mere 5 seconds away from lifetime trauma and therapy. If your parent was a little bit more punctual and diligent, you would have anxiety issues for life. It's not traumatic. I disagree. This would freak me out so much. You know how much of this... I caught myself. You know how much of this stuff I've seen that, like, is burned into my memory? I've said this before on stream, but I'm going to show you again. Who remembers Tubby the Tuba? Hold on. Wait, no, where is it? All right, I'll just do this really quick.
Tubby the Tuba was nominated for an Academy Award.
It doesn't exist. Yes. This is it. Aha. So I used to have a tape of things called Puppetoons, okay? Which were made by a guy named George Pal, okay? 1947. Damn, Coney, you old. Okay, this is not from my childhood. This is not from my childhood. I had a lot of VHS tapes as a kid, and for some reason my mom made me watch these. Basically, there are these things called Puppetoons.
that little tuba.
And they're kind of like, you know, puppets, but not really. Oh, did I cuss? Okay. Yeah, so basically, it's just claymation, but not really. Hold on. And everything is this really weird, uncanny movement.
I said beautiful evening.
And listen, I get it looks silly now, okay? But when you're 6, it's pretty bad. There's also another one of these cartoons where they grab a guy and then boil him alive. So maybe I should have led with that, actually. I should have showed you that instead. Anyway, suffice to say, being a 7-year-old is very scary. So, you know, this would be traumatizing. Yeah, I probably should have led with that. Yeah. While you're on the stun lock, apparently Velma no longer calls the police. Wait, what? Oh, that's kind of cool, I guess. Instead of calling the police, Velma now solves the mystery. Oh, that's better. That's better then. Okay. No, I think that's good because otherwise they're gonna have people doing the cop thing in the game the whole time. You know what I mean? And making jokes about it and just make it like that. Do you think this means they... What if they also said the cop car is now better at catching people? Yeah, the cops were stupid, but the mystery machine, you can't escape it. It's too smart. This will get you 100% of the time. Damn. Political devs. I do kind of like that, though. I can't wait. Tomorrow's the patch. It'll be fun.
Sweet Revenge, The Fairly Odd Parents. The narrator of
oh,
this
hell no. What is Crocker
going
to do?
Is a huge Fairly Odd Parents fan and borrows the Season 5 DVD from a friend.
My life was a lot more fun when my parents didn't tell me what to do all the time.
But they're your parents. It's not their job to make your life fun. Yeah, pretty much the opposite. Like wives.
Okay, so I've never been a Fairly Odd Parents fan. I hate the way these fairies talk. I hate it so much. I really do. There's something about Cosmo and Wanda's voice that is so annoying to me. I can't stand it. Is it the upspeak? No, it's just the constant inflection changes. It's just a little bit too irritating to listen to. Could you imagine listening to this through my whole stream? For 3 hours at a time? I just can't. I don't like it. I don't, it's not for me.
They immediately notice that something is off. The Nickelodeon sticker is missing from the front cover. Furthermore, the set contained 21 episodes, one more than the typical 20. The 21st was titled Sweet Revenge.
Does Crocker do something? Surely Crocker, like, gets them and then, like, pulls their wings off or something, right? He's probably terrible.
Popping it on,
this has got to be a Crocker
thing. A bizarre episode in which Timmy's dad kills Cosmo and some neighbors in horrific fashion.
Oh my
but that's
God.
not all. It also contains a ring-like interactive element and directly addresses the viewer through binary code. The episode sounds scary enough, but the code pushes it over the edge into pure nightmare territory.
What's wrong with Timmy's dad? Why would Timmy's dad do that? Oh my God. Also, what child knows binary code? This is just a bridge too far. Come on. Me too? They're going to yell at me too? Timmy's dad is going to come out of the TV and kill me? What did I do? I don't have fairy godparents.
Number 4, Death, Barney and Friends.
Okay.
While flipping through the TV guide, a father of twin boys reportedly spotted something weird. That night, a supposedly lost episode of Barney and Friends would be airing on television.
I wish to see the royal dinosaur. Barney! Yay!
Oh, here I am, then.
Sitting down with his kids to watch the episode, the father was met with a strange noise. Barney was speaking in his usual voice, but there was also a darker and more demonic-sounding tone to it, almost as if another voice had been layered on top. The episode then descends into pure chaos as Barney teaches the children about death in brutally horrific ways.
That's right. Is everyone ready to go?
This story eventually found its way to TikTok, and various users have reported witnessing the ghastly episode themselves.
What? What TikTok Zoomer is watching Barney? This is our thing. Barney is a millennial thing. That's not a Zoomer thing. Millennial TikTok is so unfunny. This seems like a millennial TikTok thing. No, it isn't, you loser. No, TikTokers. Zoomers don't watch Is Barney even still on? It ended in 2010. Yeah, see? No, this is stupid. Barney scared the stuff out of me as a kid. I don't understand that. Barney was around when I was a youngin'. Barney is intergenerational. Really? Man, good for him, I guess. I don't know. Somebody said, who's the orange one? You mean
various
PJ?
users have reported witnessing the ghastly episode themselves.
Is everyone...
Oh, wait a minute. Who is the orange one? Wait a minute. Who is that? Barney, Baby Bop, PJ. Who? That's Graggle. There's a brand new Barney. Is that even more of a baby? I feel like they're just becoming more and more infantile. I don't know who that is. Orange Barney. Riff. All right, guys. What do you think Riff's voice sounds like? Take a guess. I think we all know what Baby Bop sounds like. We all know what PJ sounds like. All right, Riff is shy. When does Riff come out? You have to do a little dance for Riff. Wait, does Riff not come out? Riff just stays inside. Okay, that says welcome cousin Riff, but they don't come out. All right, hold on. How do I get Riff to show up? Here we go. Riff is going to show up. What do you think Riff sounds like? That thing right there, okay? I think it's like Southern? No. Is it a boy or a girl? So Baby Bop is like it has a very clear. I think Riff has a very. I think Riff has a speech impediment. It is very cute. Whiff can't say Whiff's name. Whiff is maybe like Miss Piggy. Maybe Miss Piggy. Bobby Hill. You think so? Oh, Riff is a boy? Oh, hell no. Them Riff sounds like this. Was good, Baby Bop.
Barney, what can I do? How can I help my buddy Peach and Baby Bop?
Who said Bobby Hill? Who said Bobby Hill? Who said Bobby Hill? You killed it. That somebody said Bobby Hill. I can't believe that. That's crazy.
Baby Bop?
You cheated.
Oh, maybe Riff could make music
Thanks,
for the
dang
show.
it.
Could you react, please? Well, sure I could.
Right.
There's music
How tall do you have to be to play Riff? I feel like Riff is like a 5-foot woman. Like, it has to be very short. Does Barney have to be tall, you think? I think Barney has to be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. This looks like a very heavy suit. You know what I'm saying?
everywhere. We just have to find it. Oh, we can bingity bang a can like a rum tum tum.
I don't like Riff.
And various users.
Thank you for pointing out the
reported
orange
witnessing
Barney.
the
I would
ghastly
not have noticed
episode
that.
Themselves.
Oh, I did too, but it's no surprise.
Number 3. Dead Bart.
Number 3? This is iconic. This should have been number 1.
The Simpsons. This iconic cartoon has aired hundreds upon hundreds of episodes throughout the decades.
I thought it was going to say it's aired hundreds and hundreds of times. I was like, why aren't they pulling Dead Bart from syndication?
I can't
Why is
count
that
how
on
many
TV?
times your father's done something crazy like this.
Squidward
300,
Suicide
Mom.
has to be number
I
1.
could've sworn
Then
it
what's
was
number
300
2?
too.
Chances are that 1 or 2 have slipped through the production cracks.
Why the hell is Coney tanned? Do you think I just exist in your computer? Do you think I just exist in the screen? That I don't go out and live a life? You think I just turn on from 8 to 11? Like a syndicated program? I'm tanned because I went outside and the sun was out. I'm not a tiny man that lives in your computer. I'm an average-sized man that lives in your computer. Why would you ask that? I sit under the same sun that you do.
This creepypasta claims that Dead Bart is a lost episode from the first season. Bart dies after getting sucked out of an airplane, and the family grieves
Oh, yeah,
for
that is
the
what
rest
happened.
of the episode. When they finally visit the cemetery, the graves
Oh
show
my
the
God.
correct death dates of all the future guest stars of the show, including Michael Jackson and George Harrison.
Hello, Homer. I'm George Harrison.
All right, that one's kind of scary. That one's actually kind of freaky. You know, if it's true. You know, if this is true, then that's very scary.
Oh my God. Oh my God!
The creepypasta also features a very unnerving picture and some staticky footage of the episode itself, both of which certainly lend credence to its supposed existence.
Hold on. I'll be the judge of that. There it is. That's Dead Bart. There he is. Yep. Oh my God, Jesus. I'm gonna stop scrolling after one more. A muffin? This one, I don't know what episode this is from. That might be an original drawing. All right, let's get out of here. This is too scary. That's from an actual episode, is it? That's from the one where Bart died. Oh, did you see that one? Did everybody in chat see that? And I haven't seen it yet.
Ah! Oh, they're on a hot dog!
Number 2, Tom's Basement, Tom and Jerry.
What?
This famous cartoon is rather violent, but it almost never strayed into the realm of horrifying realism.
I don't know this one.
Well, there is the one supposedly lost episode called Tom's Basement. In this one, Tom's owner tells the cat never to enter the basement, and even resorts to physical violence when he gets too close to the door.
Oh my God! Well, actually, it's Tom and Jerry violence. Guys, it's Tom and Jerry violence. The owner probably smacked him on the head with a broom. It sounds bad, but, you know, that's kind of like the whole cartoon, right? He's fine.
Jerry eventually takes pity on the wounded Tom and kills his owner.
What? Oh my God! Imagine dying to Jerry. Dude, what did he do to... I have to look it up. I have to look it up after. Coney, I swear this is real. What? I swear to God, this is real. What? What? Why did Jerry kill someone? Jerry has a body count? Jerry killed a guy?
The two then drag his body into the basement, which is harboring many deceased individuals. Jerry then kills Tom and sells the house before the episode ends on a menacing note.
Oh my God! Oh, maybe I'm tripping, Cody. Oh, really? Oh, really? That was a bridge too far, huh? Really? Shmeempo? Really? Oh, this episode definitely exists. Jerry definitely killed a guy. Oh, Jerry killed Tom? Impossible. There's no way. That's too far. No, no, no. Scratch that. That didn't happen. Total fiction. Hold on. I have to look. Tom's basement. How do you think Jerry killed the owner? I think Jerry dropped a bowling ball on their head. Oh, hold on. It's on YouTube.
The 13 Tom and Jerry shorts made by the...
No, I just want the image.
Now,
that's literally just a thing from the show with degradation on it. And that's the rest of it. Okay, never mind. Okay, hold on. Jerry gets an evil look at his face, and Tom says in the ghostly deep voice, "Don't you believe it?" I said, "Damn, Tom, shut up." No, I was quoting it. It doesn't count as a curse. I said I was quoting it. WatchMojo really referenced this in a list. Not only does this happen, Jerry's talking. Coney, I swear this is real. Okay, how did Jerry just stabbed a guy. Oh. All right. I thought it'd be a little comical, you know. After 3 beatings, Tom is bruised all over, bleeding in a few... Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. I've seen the train thing.
Before we continue...
The train thing wasn't that bad. They used to do that all the time. Bro, cartoon characters used to shoot themselves in the head, like, for the slightest inconvenience. Cartoon characters would just... Whatever. Constantly. All the time. That's just what they did.
Be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all
Squidward
of them.
suicide,
If you're
right?
on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Squidward suicide.
Number one, the Squidward
Swish.
episode. SpongeBob SquarePants.
That's how you shoot a basketball, right? Swish.
Perhaps the most infamous lost episode of all time.
Of course.
This one is something else.
I can't seem to get happy. Maybe this will help.
Did nobody stop them from doing this? Nobody told the animator this might be too far?
The story comes from an anonymous narrator who worked as an intern at Nickelodeon. They worked on...
You've seen this? I know, but, like, I still... Every time I see it, I'm shocked by it. Like, how do they... Because, like, I saw that, but I didn't see the oven thing. So that means the episode is just a series of bits about Squidward killing himself in different ways.
SpongeBob SquarePants and watched an episode whose exact title we can't repeat here. In it, Squidward bombs at a concert and cries on his bed.
Wake me when I'm dead.
Intensely graphic pictures periodically flash across the screen as Squidward wails and the character eventually takes his own life. It's an extremely upsetting story that imprints horrible images into the reader's mind, and the accompanying footage is an audio-visual experience unlike any other.
And then they... Top inside walls? Any wall? Any wall at all? Dude, I forgot that they did the whole... Yeah, they referenced that on the show. Yeah, they did it on the actual show itself. Which, I think this is irresponsible. Why did they do this? I don't know. What if a kid, like, now it's real? You know what I'm saying? Like, now that it got censored in future broadcasts. Okay, so they made Squidward suicide real. Do you understand that? They said it was real, but it was clearly fake. It never existed. But now it's real, and now it's censored in future broadcasts, so now Squidward suicide is real. They turned it into a real thing that will actually harm children. You get what I'm saying? Now this is lost media. Now this is the new creepypasta, but it's real. I'm saying we should never get fans the power to IPs. Ever. I think the people that work on SpongeBob should be unsatisfied, I don't know, sports producers that didn't make it. And now they have to make this dumb cartoon show for kids. I don't think we should give fans the license or rights to make anything. I would poop my pants if I looked at this unsuspectingly. Yeah, I just, like, do you know, as a parent, if my daughter was 6 and saw this, I would actually be furious, I think. Unironically. I think I'd be angry. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you showing my kid this? The whole point of it is that it's scary and stupid. You know what I'm saying? And she can't, they're going to gaslight her, be like, oh, that never happened. It was only on TV once. Whatever. I hate SpongeBob. Bad show. All right, what are the top 10 creepiest things found inside walls? I had something else, but now I have to know.
After examining a gap underneath the stairs,
what are the top 10 creepiest things inside walls? Oh, but Looney Tunes can shoot themselves? Yeah, because when a Looney Tune does it, it's like, it just blasts them, and then they're okay. It's not like that.
Oh, with an even creepier note.
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're counting down our
Three of
picks
them
for
will
the
be
top 10
people.
creepiest
No
things
way.
found inside walls.
No
Acting on the
way.
tip, investigators found 6-year-old Ricky Chikavda and his mother, Shannon Wilfong, huddled in this hidden crawl space.
Okay, that's only 2. That's only 2. It's not 3. There is 0 chance this is funny at all. I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet.
For this list, we'll be looking at the most unsettling items that people
I'll
have
take
found
that
hidden
bet.
behind walls.
I
Have
bet
you
it'll
found
be
anything
funny.
disturbing in your own home? Let us know in the.
Uh-oh. This is like a hard 50-50. This is like a super... It's either a silly doll or human remains.
Comments below.
We're flipping a coin.
Number 10. Ouija board.
Okay, this
if you
is
find
fine.
a Ouija board in your house,
This is
it's probably
fine.
best to burn the place down.
Thank you, Lummin
We've seen The
Vander.
Exorcist.
Thank
Really don't want me to play, huh?
We've already had one video tonight that didn't go how I thought
A
it would.
Reddit user was working construction in an old house when they knocked down a wall and got the surprise of their life. Snuggled nicely in the old heating vent was an upside-down Ouija board.
That would
the
freak me
construction
out,
worker
actually.
snapped a photo and posted it online. The board was quite old,
Number 10, bones. Number 9, bones. Number 8, bones.
judging by its design, and it certainly makes us wonder, why was it in the heating vent?
As friends we've gathered.
That's a
hearts are
pretty good
true.
one. This is a
Fear
pretty
is
good
near,
one.
we call to you.
Pretty scary.
Stories I'm playing alone, you have to play.
Have you guys ever done a Ouija thing?
This is one of those
I've never
things
done
that
it.
raises far more questions than it answers.
I
and
feel
it left
like
a lot
it's
of Reddit
like-
users understandably creeped out.
Is it the whole point of the board that like one of your friends pushes it? I think that's how it works. Like one of the friends pushes it and it's like, "Oh my god, I'm not doing it. Oh my god."
Daddy, are you
It's
here?
like hypnotism on stage where like the person is not hypnotized but they're like, "Well, I'm on stage and I don't want to ruin the show." It's like a pressure, you know?
Stop it.
Number 9. A magic 300-year-old shoe. Poor construction and maintenance crews
Hey,
must
we're
be
2
used
for
to
2
seeing
so
creepy
far.
things. Back in August of 2016, a maintenance crew working at University of Cambridge was installing cables when they stumbled across a really old shoe.
What is the most magical thing a shoe could do? I think it might be fly. You think? Fly. Maybe walk on water? I don't...
But my mom was a principal and was very concerned because a third grader was looking up creepypastas and she was worried because he looked up Squidward's suicide on his school iPad.
Dude, absolutely. I can imagine. 3rd grade, what is that, 8 years old? Oh my God. That's like 7, 8? Oh. God, I wonder how many kids are like, oh my God, there's so much worse stuff to be exposed to now. Like anime. I'm going to have to be on my due diligence. Parents have got it harder than ever now.
He has given us a sign! Oh, he has given us a shoe!
That sucks.
Shoe is the sign. Let us follow his example.
The shoe was nestled next to the window, and it seemed to be in surprisingly good shape. Experts dated the shoe from the late 17th to mid-18th century and discovered its true origin to ward off evil.
You start thinking it could be some form of protection.
That's a tiny shoe to ward off evil. If I was evil, I would not stop with that. That's not a good shoe. That wouldn't stop me. Maybe I'm different. Personally, if I was an evil spirit, not me.
To ward off evil.
You start thinking it could be some form of protection.
That shoe is like hard banana
Back in the day,
peel.
people would place shoes next to windows to prevent evil spirits from entering the residence. According to the archaeological unit at Cambridge, the shoe was likely placed there to help protect the master of the college.
A shoe? Dude, they just be making stuff up.
8. A live missile.
What?
You never know what your house is harboring.
Oh, I think I heard of
Could be an
this
old
one.
Ouija board, could be
It was like a missile that dropped into like a European house during the war, and then they opened up that wall and it was like still live, and if they banged into it, it would have exploded.
Be a live missile from
I think
the
I
Korean
remember.
War.
I think I heard
In
this one.
2011, William Whitman was remodeling his Wisconsin home
Oh,
and tearing out
Wisconsin,
some
never mind.
insulation in his bathroom. It was there that he discovered a missile.
Wait,
He
Wisconsin?
grabbed the 20-inch projectile
Who bombed Wisconsin?
and took it outside before calling the police. The bomb squad was then sent out to safely detonate the missile.
For your consideration, the Jericho.
According to Whitman, the previous owner was a man whose sons served in the Korean War, and they would bring their father keepsakes from overseas. So they decided to bring him a live missile? That's an odd one.
Fire!
Thanks, Dad.
That's a goddamn heat seeker coming at us.
Number 7.
By the way, The Rock again. He's always. Do you guys? I was thinking about this last night. Do you guys think The Rock uses steroids? Always wondered that.
Goddamn heat seeker coming at us.
Number 7. A killer doll.
A killer
Finding
doll?
a doll behind your wall is creepy enough. Never mind a killer doll. Jonathan Lewis of the UK tore away a piece of wall underneath the staircase.
There's
and
a
was met with a creepy
message?
sight. Inside the small hole was a crumpled rag doll with blonde hair and a handwritten note.
So it says her name is Emily. She's lived here with the original owner.
My original owners lived in this house in 1961. I didn't like them, so they had to go. All they did was sing and be merry. It was sickening. Stabbing was my choice of death for them, so I hope you have knives. Hope you sleep well. Oh my God. I mean, it's clearly fake, right? But what a way to ruin someone's day. Because, like, you know it's, like, 90% fake, right? 95% fake. But if the wrong person finds this, you're ruined. They're going to move. They're going to move immediately. Like, even if I know this is fake, I also have to imagine that the person who made this might be a psychopath, right? Okay, the doll is not killing people. But maybe the person who would make something like this, right?
What is it, 1961?
No, it's funny. Yeah, okay. They keep public record of who has owned houses. And I would definitely call the cops on this.
She didn't like them very much, so she murdered them with knives.
The note proclaimed that the doll had killed its...
Wait a minute. I could just put a doll in my wall and then call the news and be famous. Oh my God. I could just do that. Oh. I didn't think of that. Like, I knew it was faked because I knew that, you know, somebody put it in there, but I didn't think the house owners would do that. That makes sense.
previous owners in the early 60s, and would also kill the new inhabitant of the house. Intense
bad.
creepiness aside, Lewis was not perturbed.
I think I'll leave her in there for the time being and let a few more people see it, and then eventually when I do the
That is
kitchen
a
up, I'll
cute
probably
wall,
take it all down and then figure out what to do with it.
He told reporters that the paper didn't seem that old and that that area of the house was renovated just a few years earlier. In his opinion, the doll was placed there by a construction worker as a prank.
I mean, you were the
That's
perfect person to buy that
freaky.
house, because let me tell you,
Jesus.
if I'd have bought that house and found that, I would have been
Sold it straight
long
away.
gone. Long gone by now, that's for sure.
Number 6. Thousands of venomous spiders.
Oh,
There
God.
are fun, supposedly
Oh,
supernatural
God.
things like killer dolls. And
Hey,
then there
this
are
is in
very
everybody's
real
walls. You
problems,
guys have spiders
like
in your walls. You
thousands
don't
of
even
venomous
know it.
spiders oozing from the
Yep.
walls.
They're in your wall right now. And also, you probably have a Prime sub and you don't even know it right now. Check below the stream. I never ask this. I haven't done it all night. I just got to ask. It is my birthday. Guys, if you could go below the stream, just see if you have a Prime. Just hit the button that says continue sub or subscribe for the first time. Would greatly appreciate it. If you don't have a Prime, that's okay. It is September, which means you get 20% off of your subscription. Would love to see us get to 2,700 subs tonight. I think we could do that. 2,700 subs. Thank you, Really Mad Rhino and Awesome Ale. Thank you so much.
Brian and Susan Trost bought a home in St.
Happy
Louis
birthday.
in
Thank you.
2007, but immediately
Yeah.
regretted their decision. According to Susan, toxic brown recluse spiders, quote, started bleeding out of the walls, end quote.
Thank you, Dawn.
And the
Thank you,
problem
DC Player. Thank you,
significantly
Alex.
impacted the quality of their life. The couple launched a lawsuit against
This
the
might be real. Well, yeah.
previous owners, and a biology
Come
professor
on.
from the University of Kansas was sent to investigate the home. He estimated that there were upwards of 6,000 spiders inside the house.
Get you a good
Did
broom,
you
get
count
you a
them?
good shoe, and get them out of the house.
The couple was awarded over $470,000 in damages.
Yo! I'm going to plant spiders in my house. What the heck? That's crazy. What a payout. Can't you buy spiders at a store? I'm about to go to the store and buy some crickets or something. That's got to be like half that money. Might not be venomous, but you know. Clipping that so Coney can't do that. Son of a bitch. What do you got? Every time I come up with a cool plan to make money, everybody here says, oh, I'm going to clip that, and now nobody's going to make... Yeah, come on. Trying to get rich somehow.
Oh, God, the spider.
Certainly aren't doing it from you guys, you cheapskates.
It's okay. Most of them are dead. The ones Delbert didn't get are dying.
Number 5, a child.
Okay, this isn't funny, but I don't know why it... that just... Yeah? Hey, he's alive. He's alive. He was found alive. It's not funny. There, he was in there. Glad he's okay. He was found alive.
Hidden cameras.
Oh, this is everybody. Every Airbnb you've ever stayed in has hidden cameras all over it. They've seen everything.
Hidden cameras can be disguised in
Thank you, Dream
just
Fuel.
about anything.
Oh, you have the flu? I heard it was flu season, but I'm like, dude, it's only September. But I had a cold this past week. I don't think it was the flu, but...
One thing that all humans inherently fear, it's being watched. A landlord named Masaki Amida rented out a 6-bedroom home in Sydney, Australia. He also equipped the place with numerous...
I was in Airbnbs for 5 months with my partner. Well, then they got 5 months of footage. You've got a whole season coming out about you at some point.
hidden cameras so he could watch
They got
his
you
tenants
locked up.
be intimate with each other.
Whole
What can I
season of
get you?
content.
A hidden camera for my bathroom. I suspect a certain robot of unauthorized butt brushing. Gotcha.
The cameras were fed to his personal shed, which was located in the backyard.
Why you say it like that?
Inside the shed was a recliner and a TV, not to mention various pieces of recording equipment and storage devices.
Ah! Sorry, I was just watching.
The camera was discovered after one of the tenants researched their landlord and found that he had been busted for using hidden cameras before. She and her husband searched the house and, sure enough, found a camera in the ceiling light.
Oh, God.
Number 3, a mummified cat.
I don't... Okay. A mummy cat? I don't know if I want to watch that. Okay, what are the odds the next two are horrifying? Finally Bones, by the way. Finally a dead thing. I feel like the last two are going to be awful. Oh, never mind. A witch bottle. That's silly.
From this list, it's that putting items in walls was a very common practice in 17th century
What's a
England.
witch bottle?
Archaeologists were performing work in London when they uncovered a witch's bottle.
A bit of cloth that's been cut to the shape of a heart and kind of pierced with pins, and then a bit of cork, a bit of human hair that were all placed inside this bottle.
These were created back in the 17th century to...
Bro, what would you do if you met a witch? I mean, like, full-on... boiling cauldron, rhyming speech, like, and you're walking through the woods and you met a witch. Bro, what would you do? Die? Well, what do witches do? What is a witch's, like, most powerful spell? What's the craziest thing a witch could do? Because they can't just, like, kill you by, like, die. Because that's too strong. She could cast kill. Yeah, but, like, no, because if that, here's the thing, if that was true, then nobody would be able to catch them, right? Like in Salem, in the witch trials or whatever, like, they wouldn't be able to do that, so they have to turn you into a toad. Okay, see that, but how long does that last? That can't last forever. Coney mansplaining witches? Do I have any witches in the chat? Are there any witches here? No, you're right. I'm not an authority. You're right. My bad. She needs to gather a bunch of twigs and mushrooms. Yeah, I think she needs, like, newt eyes and stuff. I don't even know where you find newts. If I lived in, like, New Mexico or Arizona, I don't think newts... I think newts need water to live. Bake you in an oven. Yeah, but a woman could do that. That's not a witch. Any human could put me in an oven, right? That's not a witch thing. Any person could do that. Why has it got to be a woman? I think a woman is more likely to put me in an oven than a man. I think a man would just shoot me. I think women devise elaborate traps and schemes. Like, a woman would, like, put a banana peel in front of the oven. And then I fall in. Women be cooking? Well, it is their domain. They know it better than I do. So I wouldn't know what to do. You know, I'm all elbows, you know? I'm out of my element here, you know? But if I'm in the garage working on my 1957 hot rod, that's my area, you know? That's my area of expertise.
You guessed it.
I'm trying to think of what a witch could do, right?
Ward off witches. In this case, a man believed that his wife was a witch and was ordered by a local apothecary to create a witch's bottle. Inside the bottle, he placed some of her urine, hair, and fingernail clippings.
Huh?
Also included were the likes of pins, brimstone, and leather.
Honey. Darling. Light of my life. Sweetheart. Please pee in this bottle. and put your hair in it and your fingernails. I have to make sure you are not a bride of the devil. Please.
These were kind of medically prescribed to counteract a witch's curse, or to stop the witch from cursing.
I keep talking about this on streams. Bro, being a doctor in the olden days sounds so cool. You just make stuff up. Like, you could just, oh, I think that person's a witch. Here's a big vase. Just, I don't know, like, shoot some snot rockets into it and cry into this vase from 5 to 6 p.m. every Wednesday. And then we'll find out, we'll have conclusive evidence whether or not you know spells. Wow. Doctors invented soda and vibrators. Yeah, for totally different reasons, right? Wasn't vibrators were created to, like, stop madness, right? I think it's like a hysteria. That's what it was. Yeah. Hysteria. So I was watching, Mal and I watched Casino Royale, which is a good Bond movie. And so I tuned in to an older Bond movie with like Sean Connery, I think. I can't remember. But I tuned in and watched a little bit of it. And in those movies, it is crazy. Just constantly. There are just times where a woman is acting, you know, justly upset because James Bond just killed a guy. And he's like, snap out of it, broad. It's like, Jesus. Oh, my God. Get a hold of yourself, lady. Oh, my God. Jesus, what the hell is going on back then? It's a different world. Yeah, Bond is not a good person. I don't know if James Bond is supposed to be, you know, a life role model or anything, but oh. I've had this really dry cough. It flares up every once in a while. It's annoying. He's no Austin Powers. Dude, Austin Powers for Multiverses. Please. For the love of God. Absolutely. I want that so bad.
These bottles were then buried upside down and were said to cause great pain to the witch.
Dr. Evil is a stage hazard? No, you would need Mini-Me. Mini-Me is a stage hazard. Oh, they can't get Vern Troyer to do the voice. Maybe Mr. Bigglesworth.
Weird things we did back then.
Not a witch, I'm not a witch.
Would a person with a license to kill be a good person? They might be. I don't know. Maybe they have a heart of gold. You ever think of that, dummy?
And this isn't my nose, it's a false one.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified.
Did you see the image they posted? The Hurt Box revamp. The old Hurt Boxes are comically bad. I haven't seen it, no. I will say, I've been getting more and more tired of Multiverses the more that I play it on bad connections. It's just not fun. Everybody just dodges through everything. If I play it on good connections, it's fine. But it's starting to piss me off. And I know that it's like... I don't know. How long can these games stay good and fun, right? Because I feel like it's just... Who knows?
About our latest videos. You have the option...
I don't get bad connections for some reason. My friend pointed out it might have been because I was playing with my friend who lives on the West Coast yesterday. Because today I played alone and I had all green bars. And it was fine. But yesterday I was playing with a ton of rollback because I was playing with my friend on West Coast. So, yeah.
To be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on
They
notifications.
keep nerfing Velma too. She needs it. She's dumb.
Number 1, human bones.
Ah! Waited the whole list for this one.
The walls of universities are just teeming with old objects, even human bones.
This happens
Back in
everywhere, right?
1999,
Who
a
hasn't
construction
found
team
some
working on
bones in their
Harvard's
house?
Holden Chapel discovered
Right?
human bones within the basement walls.
All 216
Who can
bones in the
relate?
human body.
There's only 206 bones in the human body.
Holden Chapel was completed in 1744 and held morning and evening prayers for the student body in the mid-18th century. But don't start thinking that this is some kind of weird cult thing.
Congratulations.
We found deer bones in my aunt's basement. Are you the nephew of the Blair Witch? Deer bones?
Skulls. On your rebirth.
I prefer my walls boneless. Yeah, me too, but I'm not going to complain if I find bones, you know?
Research was undertaken following the
deal with it,
discovery
you know,
of the
that's
bones,
fine.
and it revealed a rather mundane, if still interesting, explanation. From 1782 to 1850, the chapel was used as an anatomy and dissection hall.
Oh.
The discovery of glassware and test tubes further proved that these bones were used in anatomical studies undertaken by the medical school.
You guys ever think about the fact that you have bones? I do very rarely. I'm like, oh yeah.
That's disappointing.
I know there's the whole, like, there's a skeleton inside you right now. That's like, I know the meme. But, like, I'm like, damn. So, my hand, it's a marvel of kinetic innovation. I can move all of it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's amazing.
Yeah.
Do you agree with our picks? Check out this other...
Ah! Craziest thing found in the wall. E.T. Okay, I had one more, but I think we've watched it before. If we've seen this before, let me know. I'm curious. Have we watched this? I feel like we have, right? I think we've seen it before. I just wanted to make sure. Number 1 is a crow, right? Oh, it's a chimp. Yeah, okay. Bottlenose dolphin, elephant, crow, orangutan. Where's the pig? Pigs! Look at that baby. Love pigs. Coney, why aren't you subscribed? Wait, there's another one. Top 20 most intelligent animals. Top 10 ridiculously fast animals. Top 10 times Rick got people killed. Savage animal rivalries? What's number 1? Ah, these two hate each other. Wait, bear versus wolf? Bear wins, right? Hippo versus crocodile. Dolphin shark. Oh, I do know that one. Hippo beats crocodile, right? Surely. Could a crocodile even pierce the armor? I don't know. Hippo wins against damn near everything. Stop hippo posting. Everybody says that. Oh my god, the hippo's so strong. Come on. Be honest. Hippos are tanks. Yeah, look at that thing. Oh, it's so scaly. Go fight a hippo then. I could. He looks slow. I just dance around him. He'll get tired. Ah, beat his ass. Polar bear versus walrus. Killer whale versus great white shark. Elephant versus rhino. Honeybee versus Asian giant hornet. Crocodile versus anaconda? I want to see more animal fights, bro. This should just be a YouTube channel. I guess I should do an outro. Wow, sorry about that one. Don't know why I thought that video would be good, but I hope you liked it. Anyway, subscribe. Almost 100K. See you soon. Bye. I guess I should do that one because the Obama one's going to be last. That one doesn't make sense because then if we switch it up, it's okay. All right, maybe I should screen these WatchMojo videos more in the future so I don't have to skip through all of them. Hey, comment below your favorite WatchMojo video, and maybe it'll be on here, or maybe not. I don't know. Either way, subscribe. I'm almost at 100K. Bye! Say bye! Bye! Jeez. I thought the government one would be silly and fun. Instead, it was horrifying. Oh, lion-ass government. I know, stop, I know, I did it. I hit the button. Okay. Guess what? It's time for sports! Woo! We love sports. We love sports. Woo! Guess what? EmpLemon has a new video about choking. Choking is one of my favorite things. And by that, I mean choking like in sports. Love to see it happen in real time. Don't analyze. Stop. I love watching people fail on big, grand stages. I love watching dreams get crushed and people be destroyed. And that's why we're going to tune in and watch this lovely movie.
They're still in deep trouble at midfield.
Huge fan.
The ball is still loose as they get it to Rodgers.
This is basically the culmination of all the sports posting we've ever done.
They give it back now to the 30. They're down to the 20. All the bandits.
Not a psychopath, by the way. Do you not? Is this not why people watch sports? This is why everybody's watching sports. For every come-from-behind triumphant victory, there is a massive choke on the other end. Do you not understand that? You can't have the good without the bad.
I get asked all the time why I watch sports. And to tell you the truth, the thrill of competition comes down to two very simple things. The euphoria of victory and the agony of defeat.
That's literally what I just said. That's what I just said.
A wise man once said,
"You play to win the game."
So true. That's so true. You're spitting.
A quotation so blunt that many may find it humorous. But if you look past the literal denotation of the statement, It serves more to punctuate the harsh reality of what it truly means to compete. When you get right down to it, sports are brutal.
Yeah.
After you strip away all the fame and fortune of being a professional athlete, history only cares about two things: how much you won and how much you lost.
You know what's the most terrible thing? I think about Olympic athletes a lot. Isn't that crazy, dude? Think about what it means to be an Olympic athlete. You train for years and years, your entire life, until you're in your physical peak prime, okay? You're in your prime of your life to compete at the Olympics, which only happens once every 4 years. You might have 1 or 2 Olympics that you could perform at peak condition. Maybe. Maybe 3 if you're especially diligent and you get lucky. You might get 3 cycles. Dude, brutal. And then you get injured right before. And then you get like a silver medal and you never get another shot. Dude. Tragic.
As sports fans, we often like to craft...
I feel so bad for the ones who have 1 Olympics in them, but COVID canceled it. Oh, man. I didn't even think of that. Oh.
Little narratives around players and teams. Feel-good stories to make them seem a bit more like a protagonist. In this day and age, everyone's looking for a hero. And unfortunately, this is the point where sports deviates from fiction. Because at the end of the day, when all the chips are down, it doesn't matter how much you tried, how far you came, or how well you treated everyone
Oakland
else.
coping heavy.
All will be forgotten if
we
you
will
fail
never
to
lose.
win. And unfortunately for our heroes, there's just not a lot of winning to go around. The vast majority of competitors are doomed to retire as nothing more than forgotten losers. But not every loser is necessarily forgettable.
That's brutal.
As it turns out, there are many ways to lose in sports. Some more spectacular than others. You can throw a game on purpose, get cheated out of a win by the refs, or get blown out so badly that it makes everyone question what game you were even playing.
I didn't even consider the fact that the refs could cheat. Oh my god, dude. Refs could just cheat, or even worse, the refs didn't get paid off. The refs were just wrong. I never even thought about that. I just thought authority was right 100% of the time. But they could just be wrong. The referees could just be incorrect. Oh, dude.
However, if you truly want to be remembered in defeat, look no further than the most painful way to lose in all of sports, the choke.
Oh, no. He'll never miss this. No way you missed this. You're only 1 point away. No!
Oh, the ball just slipped out of his hands. It was a good snap.
Oh,
he
no!
went to put it down and it just slipped. Your whole season comes down to that.
I don't know that I've ever felt
Nuclear
this
accident.
low, at any point. So, I don't know.
Oh, God. Your whole team hates you. Oh, no.
In 1990, the
You'll always be
International
remembered
Atomic
for that your entire life.
Energy Agency introduced a tiered scale for the purpose of categorizing the severity of nuclear meltdowns. For the purpose of this video, I believe that a similar scale is apropos for chronicling the worst meltdowns in sports. Watching these moments unfold is truly a surreal experience. There's something about it that's so morbid yet compelling, like witnessing a train wreck in slow motion. To have victory within your grasp just to let it slip away. It evokes strange feelings of existential dread, but alas, not all chokes are created equal. Some are much more dreadful than others.
Oh heavens, yes.
Let's start off with the least dreadful.
I would love to do this for Smash, by the way, because like I've seen 1 through 7.
The fundamental
I've commented on 1 through 7.
Common blooper.
I've been a part of them.
The best in strength, speed, and skill. But they're still susceptible to the occasional malfunction. If you play for long enough, you will eventually be served your fair share of humble pie. While the average blooper is often forgotten, few manage to stand the test of time for their sheer absurdity. Jose Canseco.
All right, I haven't seen that one. That seems more like a 3 or a 4. I don't know about that's number 1.
That was until a 1993 game.
That one's a little bit
when a lucky
worse.
bounce off the cranium helped to score what may have been the only dome run in the history of the majors. It's unclear whether this moment was more embarrassing than what happened to Larry Walker,
That was pretty
who
good.
forgot how to count to 3 in the middle of a 1994 game.
And Walker doesn't know how many outs there were. He thought
Oh,
was the
that
third
one's
out.
just silly.
Even more perplexing are some of the bloopers
Bro is
found
not
in
paying
America's
attention.
most popular sport, the NFL, whose most infamous gaffes have approached Looney Tunes levels of contrivance. In 2012, a game between the New York Jets and the New England Patriots
Bro, 35 points in a quarter?
produced what may
Jesus
be the most
Christ.
notorious folly in recent memory, the butt fumble. A play so
Chat, by the way, chat started lighting up immediately with butt fumble. There it is. There they go.
humiliating that the Jets franchise has still
Wait, what
the butt
happened?
fumble. A play so humiliating
Whoa!
that the Jets franchise has still never quite recovered. It's pretty much
Wait, did
the
he just
blooper to
fall?
end all
Oh, he
bloopers,
got.
and
Oh
has
my
since still never
god.
quite
He
recovered.
three-stooged it.
It's pretty much.
Oh no. Dunk. Oh, dude. I've never seen this. I need to watch more sports. Oh. Imagine being number 65, though. That's kind of flattering, right? What a dumpy.
All bloopers, and has since overshadowed several other strong contenders.
If you're
for the
65,
dumbest
you
of all
don't even know what
time.
happened there.
In 1964, Minnesota Vikings defender Jim Marshall scooped up a fumble and ran 75 yards for the score. The only problem was that he scored for the other team. Marshall had just carried the ball in the wrong direction. In 2008, Detroit Lions quarterback Dan Orlovsky would show a similar lack of awareness by obliviously trotting out of the back of the end zone.
Dan!
That 08 Lions roster would end up becoming the first team to finish a season 0-16.
By the way, I used to do that all the time in Madden, and I didn't understand. I used to play a lot of sports games. I would play Madden and NFL Blitz, and I would just go outside. I didn't even know what safety was. I thought I could just keep going. I was like, what are you talking about? What's the problem? Why can I go out of bounds? And I would lose. They get 2 points and the ball. That's so cringe. I hated that. 0-16? Oh, dude. Has anybody else done that? I feel like that had to have happened more. Like, what are the odds of losing 16 games in a row? The Browns? Okay. Does anybody else feel like there's some teams that are destined to be bad? Like the Lions or the Browns. Why is that? Is that like a funding thing? Bad ownership? Is that what it is? I always figured it was like they just didn't have the money to bring in good players. Management and funding. Okay. Coney, have you been to Michigan? I try not to stay there too long. I've been to, like, I don't know, Ann Arbor. It's okay. And then I get the hell out.
The polar opposites of the 1972 Miami Dolphins, who finished a perfect
The
17-0.
Dolphins.
Strangely enough, this all-time great season culminated in what may very well be the ugliest blooper in the history of American football.
Why is this guy
With
getting
2
zoomed in
minutes to
on?
go in the
This
Super
poor
Bowl,
dude.
Kicker Garo Yepremian.
That guy is bald. Oh my god. Listen, people are bald plenty. I don't know why this looks extreme bald to me. It might be the sideburns. He was 30 years old? Dude. You actually might be right. Was he really? 30-year-olds look different. I'm 34. Holy crap.
Was sent out to ice the game with a long field goal. In what looked to be a moment of serendipity, the Dolphins had a chance to end their 17-0 season with a 17-0 victory. However, Yepremian was about to show that the 72 Dolphins were not all perfect.
Yepremian has it, throws a pass up to the ball.
Yepremian!
What a kooky play that was. Garo Yepremian lost his head and tried to throw a pass. It went in the hands of Mike Bass. He scores.
I mean, they didn't.
Despite the pitiful
That's
comedy
fine.
of errors on that play,
They just
the
lost
Dolphins
one
hung
touchdown.
on to complete
Yeah, they still
what is
win.
thus far the only undefeated season in the Super Bowl era.
Yeah,
and
it was
Garo's
an
ridiculous folly
oopsie.
would be forgiven and forgotten. It just goes to show Winning is all it takes to bail you out of a truly hideous situation.
Yeah, nobody's gonna worry about
Most
that.
of the other stories on this list wish that they could have been as fortunate.
Ooh!
On their own, bloopers, errors, and mistakes are mostly
pretty good.
inconsequential. Sports are largely governed by averages, and one bad play is typically not enough to...
Oh my god. Oh my god. I would get injured for like 6 months with this happening. Jesus Christ. Those aren't even your ankles broke. Those are like your tibulas or your fibulas. I don't know. I always forget.
Enough to sway the outcome
Marge
of
is
a game
ballin'.
or a season. The same can't be said about this next kind of goof.
Yup.
The premature celebration.
Want to know a real bad streak?
Yeah?
Look up Shanghai Dragon's low streak.
Ah, I've heard of this. Yeah. Yep. The Shanghai Dragons. What was their, Well, hold on. These look pretty good. Right? I've heard of this. I think I watched a video on this before. Oh my god! Yeah, they were an Overwatch team, right? Oh wait, no, this is sports history? What? Sports history? I thought this was an Overwatch thing. It is. Oh, I see. Professional sports history. This isn't fair. Yeah, sports. I don't know. There was a point when the whole esports discourse pushed me the other way. When like everybody was trying so hard to convince me that video games are sports, I just like got so annoyed. I was like, okay, just I get it, man. Like you're trying to legitimize it. Just take it easy, you know? It's too much. If video games count, I would have some insane records. Yeah, wait a minute. I just went on like a 50-game win streak in Multiverses. That's the highest win streak in sports history. Wait a minute. That's pretty good. Put me in the record book. Not competitive? Well, ranked isn't out. Once ranked is out, then I'll be up there.
It's easy to clown athletes for a shameful moment, but there are also times when pride is just as dangerous. Everyone knows the story of the tortoise and the hare, but this age-old tale always manages to slip the mind of a few athletes per year. Throughout the history of sports, there are numerous examples of players losing for nothing else but their own hubris. As shown in the fable, racing often serves as the backdrop for many improbable defeats. In 2015, track and field athlete Tanjoy Pepiot was...
I would not have gotten that name right. Tanguy Pepio. That's what I would have said. Wait a minute. This guy is American. I don't think he knows how to say it either. Tanguy Pepiot. Pepio. Pepiot.
Pepiot was too focused on gesturing to the crowd to notice his competitors
that guy
stealing
is
the
skinny.
victory from under his nose. In 2004, a similar fate befell superbike racer Sean Emmett. Perhaps the most painful homestretch fail would happen to Olympic snowboarder Lindsay Jacob Ellis, who would kiss the gold medal goodbye after a showboating stunt sent her tumbling into the snow.
Yeah.
Moments like these prove the
Again,
time-honored wisdom
this is
that
at
you
the
should never
Olympics. You get
celebrate
one
until
chance.
after you cross the finish line.
That's so
or,
sad.
in the case of American
Poor
football,
Lindsay.
the end zone. It's a sport which has seen an alarming number
No!
of cases where a celebrating player has inexplicably dropped the ball at the 1-yard line, thus invalidating what should have been a guaranteed score. One such case that's particularly hard to watch happened in a 2014 college game between Utah and Oregon.
Dude, I could not name two states I would want to watch play football less than Utah and Oregon.
After the Utah receiver let go of a surefire touchdown,
he's gonna
Oregon
kick
returned it
Playing
99 yards
rugby.
the other way. A 14-point swing, all from one careless mistake. It's a mistake so punishing you'd think that any player would learn to never do it again. Well, Any player besides Deshaun Jackson, who dropped the ball not once, but twice in his career.
Bro, I remember watching that play. That was hype as hell. When he did that, yoop!
Deshaun
He
Jackson,
actually Ronnie's
who
himself.
dropped the ball not once,
Yeah!
but twice in his career.
I did
Perhaps the
like
most
that one.
famous
I'll give.
case
I
of
like
dropping
that
the
one a
ball
lot.
Came on the biggest stage. In Super Bowl 27, Leon Lett's hot dogging allowed an opposing player to catch up and strip the ball before he scored. 9 months later, with the Super Bowl blunders still fresh in everyone's mind, Leon would somehow manage to top it. In a Thanksgiving Day game against the Dolphins, a blocked field goal at the end of regulation left the whole Cowboys sideline celebrating.
Hooray!
Unfortunately, another inexplicable botch would render that celebration premature.
Wait a minute. Wales in the end zone.
What?
Covered it, and Miami did.
What?
Now someone touches the football here. It's Leon Lett. No! The Dolphins pull it out. 16-14.
Wait, what? I'm confused. So because the Cowboy touched it, that means it's technically a fumble. It's a live ball. Huh. Got it. And then the Dolphins pick it up. It's back in play. So how does the ball die? The ball dies. Somebody has to lay on it, right? You have to take it down, right? You just leave it? Lay on it? Okay.
Now someone touches the football.
Yoop! Okay, to be fair, that field looks slippery as hell. Why does it snow like this in Dallas or Miami? That's crazy. Making these teams play in the snow.
Leon
Come on.
Lett. No!
I'd be just as confused as he was.
16-14.
Tourist snow. Not fair.
Game over.
It's safe to say that after this, both Leon and the Cowboys were reminded of the most fundamental law in competition. It ain't over till it's over. Sports can be truly chaotic, and there is very little that can be confidently excluded from the...
That poor... I forgot about this. What do you think is the worst way to die as a bird? Because it might be this. Or getting hit by Fabio. This was like a big news story back in the day. Fabio killed a goose. Okay, that's not... I don't think that's a fair way to put it. Fabio was riding a roller coaster and a goose flew in front of him. That's... This is a big news story back then. Classic Fabio. Oh, Fabio. What if he was just really hungry and he ate some SpaghettiOs on the roller coaster and he was very embarrassed? Oh, heavens. It was a bird.
Possible range of outcomes.
This is so stupid. I hit a pigeon with a tennis ball when I was a kid. On purpose? Were you playing tennis? I mean, the pigeon didn't die, right? You were a kid.
As someone who spends a lot of time watching a losing team, I often find myself imagining a hypothetical list of events that would have to occur for them to actually win. The more they're getting beat, the more preposterous that list becomes. But would that imaginary comeback be impossible or just improbable? In other words, at what point does a deficit become truly insurmountable? We may never know for sure how big of a lead is safe, but we do know which ones are not.
Look at that Madden-ass score. I was quoting chat. Doesn't count as a swear.
On April 21st, 2012, the Boston Red Sox got out to a 9-0 lead against their arch rivals, the New York Yankees. Just 3 innings later, the Yankees had scored 15 straight runs, flipping the script on what surely looked like a Boston blowout.
What?
It was one of the biggest swings in any baseball game ever.
Oh my God.
And it fell just short of the biggest outright comeback.
Dude, what?
3 times in MLB history
I
has
would
a team blown
think
a 12-run
life is a
lead.
simulation,
The
and
most recent being
they
the
activated a
2001
cheat
Seattle
code.
Mariners.
I would think they put
who
their
allowed
power
the
all the
Cleveland
way up.
Indians to crawl all the way back from a 14-2
Jeez, not against Cleveland.
The largest blown lead in
Not
basketball history
Cleveland!
belongs to the 1996 Denver Nuggets, who were unable to close out a 36-point cushion. In 1957, Huddersfield Town would blow the biggest single-game lead of any football club. After building a tower town...
Bro, you play like this?
Goes out a 36-point cushion.
Ew. Why would you play on this? Soccer is crazy. It's in the mud? Yeah, like, this is... I guess this is before AstroTurf. This looks miserable. This looks like it is in Lincolnshire upon Time in England. Like, this looks like Shakespeare times. Look at those buildings. These are all groundlings and serfs. What am I looking at?
1957, Huddersfield Town would blow the biggest single-game lead of any football club. After building a towering 5-1 margin with just 27 minutes to...
Speaking of Britain, although I think this is more Australia, have you guys seen that toothpaste meme? The toothbrush meme? I don't know why this is so funny to me. This is so stupid. This is so... This is so stupid. This is very dumb. I don't know why this is so... I don't know why this is funny to me.
Let's brush our teeth. Uh-oh, you found the toothpaste? Let's get one thing clear. I can brush my teeth all by myself, okay?
I don't know why. I don't know why this is so funny to me. He tells you he can brush his own teeth, and you're just like this in his mouth while he's desperately trying to breathe.
Teeth all by myself, okay?
He can't even stand up. His legs are flailing. He's trying to escape. He's jumping all over the bathroom.
Ta-da! I did it.
He's trying to get away. It was actually waterboarding. Anyway, I saw this and I thought it was very funny, so I just wanted to show you that. He doesn't even have teeth. That's a good point. Why are we even doing this? What is this poor guy? He's just, hey, I can brush my own teeth. Hey, please, please. Let's get this clear. Please leave me alone. It's so stupid. And he knows what he's in for because he says, uh-oh, you found the toothpaste. This is not the first time.
Let's brush our teeth. Uh-oh, you found the toothpaste? Let's get one thing clear. I can brush my teeth all by myself, okay?
I don't know why this is so funny to me. I don't know why this is so funny. He's trying to get away. This is a game called Big and Small House Game, and this is the toothbrush % world record. You found the toothpaste.
Uh-oh, you found the toothpaste? Let's get one thing clear. I can brush my teeth all by myself, okay?
He's trying to breathe. I don't know why this is so funny to me. It's so stupid, but... Oh.
Play.
Leave
The
him
Terriers
alone!
somehow go on to blow a 4-goal lead, losing 6-7. In ice hockey, numerous...
I'm actually shocked you guys hadn't seen that. I thought I was bringing you an old meme. I'm glad that I was able to share that with you. I felt like such a boomer watching that.
NHL teams have managed to blow a 5-goal lead, including Wayne Gretzky's Edmonton Oilers,
very funny
who couldn't hang on to a 5-0 lead in a 1982 playoff game. Coincidentally, the biggest comeback in NFL history would also befall the Oilers in a playoff game, who squandered an almost unthinkable 35-3 lead to the Buffalo Bills.
Oh.
Statistically speaking, these games are all candidates.
Is Oilers the worst team name in human history? Yeah, it might be. I feel like Oilers is pretty bad.
For the worst.
Nuggets? Nuggets is also pretty bad. Redskins? Yeah, I guess so. Jazz? No, Jazz is based, actually. I love team names that are abstract concepts. Like Magic. I like that. That's cool. I think that's cool.
Ever choke of
Heat?
their respective
Yep.
sports.
That's cool as
but
hell.
Considering the full context in which they occurred, few are remembered as such.
There is no jazz in Utah. Well, it's aspirational.
Most of these losses just didn't end up mattering in the grand scheme of things, relegating them to probabilistic anomalies, mere trivia for number-obsessed geeks. They don't really come to mind when the...
You know what other movie I saw for the first time recently? It was the Wolf of Wall Street. Pretty good movie. Jonah Hill's good.
Average sports fan thinks
Pretty
of
good
the
movie.
most gut-wrenching chokes. As the INES would say, they were disasters with only local consequences. If we want to find some truly epic chokes, we're going to need some bigger fish to fry. It's fairly agreed upon in sports jargon that the term choke describes when a team or player has exhausted a massive advantage. In most circumstances, it refers to an advantage that has been built up over the course of a game. However, in a few cases...
Oh yeah, that reminds me. So my wife's grandfather watches horse racing with my daughter, and now she sees a horse, and now she'll go, "Come on, 6." And I think I need to teach her to stop doing that. That seems like a bad thing for her to learn. she'll like watch she'll just see horses out in the wild and say, "Come on, 6." And I'm like, "Oh God, get it twisted." My daughter's getting twisted. My daughter's getting twisted now. I gotta stop her now. She got it twisted. You will win money. You will bet on the right pony.
Cases, that advantage is in play.
You
long
will
before
change
the
your
game
life.
even starts.
You will be able to
In every
afford
sports
that
league,
Kermit doll.
You're bound to run into mismatches, where
That's
one
funny.
competitor is heavily favored over the other. While nobody wants to blow a huge lead, it can sometimes prove just as humiliating to lose to an opponent you're expected to dominate. Heading into
I was gonna say, isn't there
1990,
choking in
Mike
boxing?
Tyson was far and away the most feared fighter on the planet, boasting an undefeated 37-0 record with 33 knockouts. The heavyweight champion was probably the closest any fighter
Not literally,
has ever
but
been
yeah,
to
yeah.
being truly invincible.
Well, I think choking in boxing is probably just gassing yourself, right? Like you're just out of gas. I think the term is blowing up. When you blow yourself up, that's what it is.
Fans were anticipating him to make quick work of 42-1 longshot Buster Douglas, but to everyone's shock, the mostly unknown underdog would hand Iron Mike the first loss of his career, in what is widely considered to be the biggest upset in boxing history. Not bad for a guy who had pretty much been brought in as a jobber. It turns out that a few other sports make use of jobbers.
I love that phrase.
Most notably
I love the
college
phrase
football,
jobber. It's
whose
so
top
good.
teams are notorious for scheduling a few
Jeez, Aggies? What are you guys doing? Oh my God.
games a year versus cupcake opponents. University athletic departments have been known to pay six-figure sums for vastly inferior teams to
Tulsa Welding School?
come into town and get pummeled into the turf.
Oh my God.
It's a small price to pay for what should be an automatic victory. That's certainly what the 2007 Michigan Wolverines were thinking when they scheduled their opening day contest against the Appalachian State.
What are the Aggies? What is that short for? What's an Aggie?
Mountaineers. Going into the season, Michigan was ranked as the 5th best team in the nation, and their opponents
Agriculture. Oh my God.
were quite literally out of
Okay.
their league. The Mountaineers were a Division I AA team, a complete tier beneath Michigan's pedigree. There would have been no shame if Appalachian State had simply laid down and accepted their beating. Unfortunately for Michigan, they were about to learn that there are no free wins in sports.
And the kick is blocked. Appalachian State has stunned the college football world.
Oh,
One of the greatest
God.
upsets in sports history.
Oh.
College sports provide
But also, if you're a college sports team, does this like track you? This doesn't like follow you in your career, you know?
ample opportunities
It's not a big
for the
deal.
classic Cinderella story.
People forget
a
it.
term
It's
most
like the
frequently
team's
used during
embarrassment,
March
not
Madness.
you, right?
In Division I basketball, The season champion is decided by a 64-team
It follows the team. Yeah, but you're off the team in a few years in college, right?
Breeding ground for memorable
Who
upsets,
cares?
as the top teams in the country face off against others who are just happy to be there. Every few years or so, a powerhouse team would get bounced from the tournament by some school.
I love seeing a team that I know and recognize like this,
or so, a
and then
powerhouse
just
team
like
would get bounced.
a random animal. It's always just like it's just an animal that I've never seen be a sports team.
From the tournament.
UMBC! That's right, my alma mater. I forgot. Are they going to talk about it? They actually might talk about it.
But after 33 years of
Wait.
the 64-team format, a 1 seed had never been defeated by a 6.
Let's go! That's my team! That's my school! Go Dogs!
16 seed.
I
That
went to
was
UMBC.
until 2018, when the 31-2 Virginia.
It's even more embarrassing because UMBC is like a science school. It's like science, technology, math. It's like very much that. It's nerd stuff.
Virginia Cavaliers
Go Dogs!
faced off against the UMBC Retrievers in what may very well
That's
have been the most
crazy.
shocking upset in the history of college sports.
Your mascot is dogs? No, they're retrievers.
Virginia
Which
didn't
are
just
majestic
lose,
dogs.
but got blown out by 20 points.
Go Dogs!
College sports aren't for everyone, but
Hell
you have to
yeah.
admit that they are capable of producing madness that you won't see anywhere else. However, the most enduring upsets are left to the professionals. The 2007 New England Patriots are considered by some.
Damn, what's going on back here? Why are they all, are those like the team chefs? Why do they wear all white? Those angels? Does anybody else see them? Trainers. Oh. I thought it was like angels in the outfield. Nobody else could see them. You know, you go like this.
Some to be the greatest
choir.
NFL team ever assembled. They set all
Those are the
kinds
ghosts of
of
the
records and were on
Patriots.
track for a perfect season to surpass the 72 Dolphins. After cruising to the Super Bowl, they faced off against
Oh,
the
I
paltry
forgot about
New York
this one.
Giants,
Yeah.
a team that hadn't even won their division.
Yeesh.
After leading for most of the game, the Patriots were just 2 minutes away from
Oh,
capping off
no,
the
no,
greatest
no.
season in NFL history. But hey, those pesky Giants somehow, someway, could not be stopped. And the mighty Patriots had to settle for 18-1.
Dude.
Every year, the Super Bowl is the most watched broadcast in America.
97 million viewers?
But its viewership pales in comparison to the world.
3.5 billion? Are you kidding me? Soccer is that popular? That's half of the planet.
Cup, which consistently attracts an audience of billions.
Who watches
largest
soccer?
in-person
I
audience-
thought it was just Europe, which is like maybe our population, maybe a little bigger.
For any World Cup game
What's going
was
on
estimated
there?
to be 220,000 for the 1950 final in Rio de Janeiro, an audience that would go on to witness one of
Good
the most brutal
Lord.
defeats in the history
Literally the whole world. I don't watch soccer.
of
And I don't know
sports.
anyone who does.
That year, the Brazilian men's national team looked unstoppable. They had smoked their past two opponents by a combined score of 13-2, and had only Uruguay standing in the way of their first World Cup. And had only
I feel like EmpLemon is a known Simpsons guy. I'm positive as soon as he saw Uruguay, he pulled up this clip. he was so happy to put this in the video.
Uruguay standing in the way of their first World Cup.
Absolutely.
The Brazilians were so confident in their victory that they had
That's
politicians delivering congratulatory speeches before the game even started. Due to the unusual round-robin format of that year's tournament, Brazil could draw the game and still win the cup. It seems simple enough. You have all the momentum in the world. You are far and away the better team. All you have to do is not lose in your home stadium, and you're the world champions. They lost 2-1.
Damn, that's the Uruguayan flag? That's kind of cool, actually. I kind of like that flag. That's nice.
Lost.
How do you say it? Uruguayan. Uruguayan?
2-1.
Uruguayan.
There's an argument to be
Uruguayan.
made that out of every defeat in the history of sports, This was the single most agonizing. After the game, the 200,000 Brazilians in attendance sat in
As we
absolute
think.
silence. They weren't just stunned, they were traumatized. It was reported that in the following moments, multiple fans leapt from the grandstands
Oh
to
my
their
God.
deaths. This may be hard to understand for non-sports viewers, but some people just really do care that much about the outcome of a game.
I guess so.
As absurd as it may be to say, choking can literally be a matter of life and death.
Smash
The
may get
biggest
like this
upsets
one day,
certainly
bro.
live up to their name.
Mango
They
lost?
can be quite upsetting to watch. However, these moments don't place as highly on the
Oh,
scale
hell
of
yeah.
sorrow
Keep going.
when you consider why they were
Number
called
five, number
upsets
five.
in the first place. While the Davids of the sports world may eke out the occasional fluke win, there's a reason why the Goliaths have earned their title. Apart from the rare stumble,
lost,
they
Ronnie.
tend to win. A lot. After losing to UMBC, Virginia would run it back and win the tournament the very next season.
Wow.
Mike Tyson would eventually reclaim his heavyweight title. The Patriots won 3 more Super Bowls and Brazil won 5 World Cups. It's safe to say
Still
that
won,
most
though.
of these
UMBC.
guys ended up just fine.
That just means they
When we
beat
come
the
back,
champion team
we'll
the
take
next
a look
year.
at chokes so devastating that no one involved would ever really recover.
Oh, is this sponsored?
Year. Win. More
Ah,
to get
okay.
like cheats.
Sure.
It's not the end of
Listen,
the
I'm
world.
happy
Wish they
for
would
you, but I'm
spin
not
the-
watching it. Good for you.
Many children around the world have
Hey, good
dreams
for him for making an ad break in the middle of the video.
of
That's pretty
becoming a
good.
star athlete.
What were you doing during the UMBC upset? I think I wasn't at school at that time. Hold on. UMBC upset. That was in 2018. Yeah, I was long since graduated. I graduated in like 2011, 2012, I think. Yeah.
It's
I
an
was
all
gone.
too common thought to envision yourself
Which is weird to
scoring
think
the
about.
game-winning shot as the clock expires.
I've been out of half
what
school
many of
or
us
high
fail
school
to
for half my
consider,
life.
however,
Oh.
is the opposite case.
Old champ.
A handful of athletes do manage to beat the odds and make it to the biggest
Unbelievable.
stage. But rather than having their dreams come true, they all of a sudden find themselves in the midst of a living nightmare.
That's dramatic.
Chris Webber had a solid NBA career, but most people only remember him for one costly mistake that he made in college.
They have no timeouts remaining.
Oh, he caused it too many timeouts. That's a technical foul.
He called a
Wait, what?
timeout. Michigan doesn't have any.
Down by 2
What?
in the final seconds of the championship game, Webber got caught in a bind and attempted to reset the situation by calling timeout. The only problem was that his team was out of timeouts, resulting in a technical foul that immediately ended their chances of victory.
You can do that? I didn't know you could. I didn't. Okay. Don't laugh at me. Please don't laugh at me. I didn't know players could call timeouts. I thought that was a coach thing. I didn't think players could do that. That seems cheap. A player could just stop everything? Huh. As long as they're on offense. Yeah, wait a minute. If I'm on defense, they're about to make a 3. Up, stop.
It seemed that no matter how much Chris
That's
Webber
true. That
accomplished
does make
in
sense.
the rest of his basketball career, he could never overcome the stigma of this one miscue.
Oh, come on.
A similar fate would
Stop
befall
making
NFL
jokes.
tight end Jackie Smith.
That poor guy.
In the 1970s, he was one of the best players at his position. During the 78 season, he was called out of retirement to play for a Dallas Cowboys team with championship aspirations. That team did end up making it to the Super Bowl, and down by a score late, quarterback Roger Staubach targeted a wide-open Smith in the end zone, who proceeded to drop the game-tying touchdown.
Oh, bless his
Oh,
heart.
and
He's got to
look
be
how
the
mad.
biggest
It looked
man
like
in
he got
America.
shocked. Got hit by a
Dallas
taser.
was forced to settle for a field goal, and that 4-point swing wound up being the difference in the game. Smith's
That's
pivotal
tough.
blunder caused him to be single-handedly blamed
Oh. Stiff as a board. Look at this poor guy.
for the defeat.
Oh, instantly rigid with rage.
Today, this lone moment is pretty much all he's known for. Across his Hall
That's
of Fame
your
career,
legacy.
Jackie Smith caught 480 passes, but he is forever doomed to be remembered for the one he dropped.
Man.
It can seem rather unjust how much one mistake can ruin someone's legacy.
Is his name Di Baggio? That's an unfortunate name.
In the 1994 World Cup, Roberto Baggio was the breakout star of the whole tournament, helping to carry the Italians to the finals. But after the game went to penalties when the team needed him most, he sailed his lone opportunity over the crossbar. The miss would haunt Baggio for years, who is remembered today as one of the best players to never win the World Cup. In association football, the striker is often the most revered position on the field. The same can't be said for their American counterparts. In the NFL, the kicker is one of the most thankless roles that anyone can fill.
We're talking about our idiot kicker.
Do your job well and no one bats an eye. But screw up just once,
Even him?
and you will be ridiculed until the cows
Even
come
Peyton?
home. In recent history,
You thought
two of
he
the
was a team
cruelest
player.
misses
I thought
that
he
come to
would,
mind
you
are
know,
Blair Walsh's
Peyton Manning W.
chip shot shank and Cody Parkey's double doink.
How do you become a career kicker? I mean this sincerely. I'm not trying to be like, I'm not doing a bit. I'm not trying to be a jerk. How do you kick good? Be a soccer player? Really? Okay. Your friends convince you to join the team. Okay. That's nice. I just feel like, you know, if you're a kicker, how do you miss, right? Like you have one job, which is to kick the ball. I just don't understand how kickers can just miss, you know? By the way, speaking of Ninja, did you guys see this whole, like, mental health stunt he's pulling? Hold on. I don't know much about it, but apparently he did, okay. Yeah, this sounds messed up for me to say. I know, but let me give you a little bit of context, okay? Because otherwise I sound very crass and like a jerk. Apparently, he was playing a Fortnite stream the other day, and he was getting mad, and he was starting to rage, and he's like, oh, man, I'm just getting so mad at Fortnite. Guys, I'm going away, and I don't know when I'm going to be back or where I'll be back. And he made like a point to say that, or where I'll be. And he said that a few times over and over. And apparently he's going to YouTube and like his contract is up. And then he started posting stuff that looked like this. User not found. Time. Like all these graphics were all ready to go. Like as soon as he went off, he started doing like this and the like he lost all of his oh, big things are coming. He lost his like affiliate thing and his ability to monetize on Twitch. So it's like very clear that something's going on. So it was very contrived. And so people have noted that. I heard about it and I was like, this is next level marketing, I guess. I don't know. I just love the idea that he was like, oh, God, man, Fortnite's so frustrating, man. I can't play this anymore. Guys, I got to stop playing games and streaming, and I don't know when I'll be back or where. What did he mean by that? His army of 13-year-old fans, who are, I guess, now 19-year-old fans. It's been a while.
However, the distinction for the costliest miss in NFL history has to go to one of two incidents.
We love
from the
Ninja
90s.
here.
Across more than a half-century, 4 Super...
I thought Coney was going to say some DM Brandon stuff about mental health. No. No. The mental health is important. It's an important thing. People should... I don't mean to... You get it. But that whole thing was... When I saw it was Ninja, I was like, oh, man. That's... Jeez.
Super Bowls have been decided by a last-second field goal.
Oh, if you're wondering why I'm talking about Ninja, I just realized if you don't know the context, it was a Ninja quote. The whole kicker thing, how do kickers miss? That's a Ninja. I was doing a Ninja thing, you guys. Sorry.
Were made and one was missed.
Okay, I'm done.
The
I'm done.
dishonors
Sorry.
belong to
That
Buffalo Bills
totally
kicker
wouldn't have
Scott
made
Norwood,
sense if you
who
didn't know
missed
what I was
wide
talking
right
about.
on a
Sorry.
47-yarder
Sorry,
that
everybody.
would have won the Bills the title. It's a moment that has tragically become the most replayed missed field goal of all time.
Wasn't Ninja going to give money to Smash tourneys? Apparently that got in the way by certain parties. Didn't do jobs, kicker says. Aw.
However, in defense of Norwood,
sad.
the standard for kickers back then was much less efficient than what we see today. 47 yards was about at the limit of his range, so the attempt was...
Is this dude wearing a towel? The heck is that? Guess it's a neck brace, but how come he gets one and nobody else does?
Certainly no gimme.
It's a scarf?
Especially
it's an ascot.
considering the circumstances. For my money, the NFL's actual worst miss occurred 8 years later, in the 1998 NFC Championship game. Minnesota Vikings kicker Gary Anderson had not missed a kick all...
That guy's a kicker? That looks like a team coach. That guy looks old.
...all season, leading by a touchdown with 2 minutes left. All Anderson had to do was make one more to put the game out of reach.
That looks like a gym teacher.
However, when staring down the most crucial kick of his life, Anderson could not deliver. And all of a sudden, his perfect season had turned into the perfect storm. It was just a matter of time before the Vikings...
Look up Sebastian Janikowski. Why? Hold on. Who is this? The Polish Cannon. 44 years old. Who is this? Why am I looking him up? He looks like a Unity asset. He looks like a Phasmophobia create a character. He's a kicker? Why am I looking? There are a lot of kickers. He's a fat-ass kicker who just drinks all the time. Hey, good for him. Huh? I like that. Damn, he's huge, actually. That's a big guy. Oh, my God. By the way, I was quoting chat. Doesn't count. It's quoting chat.
Lead was gone.
Thanks, Dr. Feelgood. Hey, thanks for the Prime. And, guys, I never say this. I never say this during streams, but if you do have a Prime... check below the stream. You might have a free sub and not even know. Go to continue sub and click the button. You might have a free sub with Prime. Or if you don't, that's okay. It's only $4 this month. That's right. It's 20% off because it's September and it's my birthday, you guys.
Championship
host. Oh my God. He owes a subula. Yeah, I'll give you a subula if you hype train.
It can often be difficult.
You pop a hype train. I got everything ready to go, bro. It's right
list
here.
Of reasons for why their team lost.
I'm set.
It's usually far easier to pin the whole mess on one player and one moment, no matter how unreasonable it may be. This type of coping mechanism is otherwise known as scapegoating, and in the history of sports...
I just joined. Is it really your birthday? It really is. Don't look it up.
There was perhaps no bigger scapegoat than Bill Buckner.
The nightmares are that you're going to let the winning run score on a ground ball through your legs.
Late in Game 6 of the 1986 World Series, Boston Red Sox manager John McNamara made the fateful decision to leave Buckner in the game at first base. By this point, the 18-year veteran was well past his prime and would usually be subbed out for a more sure-handed defender in crucial situations.
Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, absolutely. I guess I have to. Otherwise, you guys won't do it. Thanks, Cinda.
However, as the elder states...
Jeez, look at those! Oh, my God. His hair just merges into it. Oh, my God. Created character? It's like a Monster Factory design. Can your hair touch your eyebrows? I didn't think that was possible. He has 3 mustaches. He has eye mustaches. Oh my God. He looks like a Muppet.
Of the team.
He looks like he came out of a trash can on Sesame Street. Oh my God.
Buckner was given the honors to close out what was anticipated to be a very special moment. Leading the New York Mets 5-3 in the bottom of the 10th. The Red Sox were just 3 outs away from winning their first championship in nearly 70 years. After retiring the first 2 batters, relief pitcher Calvin Giraldi got...
Honey, I'll do that to 100.
Thank you! I gotta fix this alert. It never works.
Love your content, Coney.
Thank
Hope you get to 100k subs soon.
Thank you so much. That's $30 from Julius. I appreciate it. Actually, yeah, hold on. Let's bring this up. Guys, I actually never do this. If you guys have not subscribed on YouTube, it would mean a lot to me if you did. Sincerely. I'm almost at 100k. It's been like 2 years of the channel. 2.5, I think. I think 2.5. It would mean a lot to me if you guys could sub. You don't even have to watch the videos. I'd like it if you did, but you don't have to. Come on.
And the Mets would tie the game off a wild pitch with the bases loaded. The next batter, Mookie Wilson, appeared to end the inning by hitting a ground ball directly at Bill Buckner. It's the most routine defensive play in all of baseball, one so elementary that most children have no problem making it. Bill Buckner had probably done so 1,000 times by that point in his career. But on this day, his glove is a bit loose, his ankles are a tad weak, and he's not quite the player he used to be.
Behind the bag, it gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight.
You would think about this the rest of your life.
The Mets win it.
Didn't he receive death threats? He plays for the Boston team. Yes, I'm sure he did.
The Red Sox would go on to lose Game 7.
People from Boston are encouraged.
Fan base would be
Thank you,
placed
Mr. Wangers.
squarely on Bill Buckner's shoulders.
Oh.
The error had made him a national laughingstock and an absolute outcast in the city of Boston. Buckner had to endure so much hatred that he eventually had to move his family out to Idaho, where no one knew who he was.
Wait, he lived in Massachusetts? They don't normally do that, right? You don't live in the town that you're playing for. That you don't have to do that. Right? Wait, really? You moved to the place that you're playing for? Really? I didn't know that. You think they fly to practice each day? No, some practice places are in different areas. No, I swear to God, I didn't know that was true. So if I play for, I don't know, the Chicago Cubs, I have to live in Chicago? Really? All sports do this. Well, when I was young, I thought that they were only from that area. I think this is why I was confused. When I was young, I thought, like, you know, everybody on the Orioles was from Baltimore. Not that they moved to Baltimore, got traded or whatever. I thought they were all from Baltimore. So now that I think about it, I think it's like everybody, that's cute, thank you. So I didn't know that they live there now. I thought teams practiced in other areas. I thought, like, you know, I don't know, the Patriots training facility is in Louisiana or something. Am I making that up? I didn't know that. For spring training. When do you practice? You're playing games like every day. When can you practice? Spring training, off season, stupid. Well, if you're off season, then you have a training facility, which is not in that area. Did you guys ever notice that Louisiana is shaped like an L? It's pretty funny.
And with that, we've reached a point where chokes stop being so entertaining and start being pretty hard to watch. To go back and revisit this footage over and over again, we are prying into what is quite literally the worst day of someone's life.
Oh.
A moment in which their destiny was profoundly and permanently altered for the worse. But
do you think it is... This might be a dumb question. Whenever I see stuff like this, I think about it in context of, you know, the game that I commentate and play, and Smash Brothers or competitive gaming. Do you think it is better or worse to do it as like an esport thing, right? To choke on the stage, because it's better in that you're not losing your life, right? You're not losing but this guy's rich, right? Obviously he'll be known forever, but who cares? He got to be a celebrity and be a millionaire. Does it matter about the less people watching if you get to have a higher standard of living? You know what I'm saying? You don't represent a much larger entity. Yeah, but you can hide under that entity, right? I feel like people that have seen that, most people don't know about the Bill Buckner thing. They're just like, oh, that they lost that game because of a big choke. I would say most people. Obviously, if you're a fan, you know that, right? You get what I'm saying here? Coney, they named a bridge after him. Well, That's not. They didn't actually name that. That was
What
a
if that
colloquialism.
moment were dragged out just a little
Everyone
bit
in
longer?
Boston knew. Well, that city sucks anyway. I hate Boston. This is like the Aware theme, by the way. Whenever I hear this theme, I think of Aware. I don't know why. It's just that it's that hit.
For as
it really
bad
is.
as some of these disasters are, at the very least, they come
thought
and
a game
go in an
booted
instant.
up.
The victims aren't given any time to marinate in their active suffering. Even more terrifying than a single nightmare moment is the meltdown, where an athlete's anguish is sustained over a much longer time frame. This is no longer your average everyday choking. This is advanced choking. Golf could be described as one of the loneliest sports of all. If you screw up, you have no one to blame but yourself.
No!
This psychological spell has set the stage for some of the most epic implosions that any competitor has ever experienced. In the 1999 British Open, Jean Van de Velde is playing the tournament of his life. He entered the weekend ranked outside
He's
the top
on
100
par?
playing
Wait a
the
minute.
tournament
Oh my god, oh, dude, he's gonna miss one and then go down to like 10.
of his life.
Oh, no.
He entered the weekend ranked outside the top 100 players on tour, and is now on the cusp of winning one of the sport's crown
I've never
jewel
played
events.
golf, so
All he has to do is complete
might all
the
be
final
lost on
hole
me.
in 6 strokes. The following 14 minutes can only be described as a real-life horror movie.
Well, I don't believe this.
Oh my god.
Oh dear, this is so sad. What are you doing? Oh, Jean, please, would somebody kindly go and stop him?
Now, I don't know. Many of us have tried these kind of shots, but he's going to sink deeper and deeper.
I've never seen anything like it before, and to attempt to hit the ball out of there is pure madness.
Okay, so wait, does this mean... Okay, so in if you hit the ball in the water, do you take a stroke penalty if you take it out of the water? So he doesn't want the penalty, he just wants to hit it out. That's the idea? Okay.
Well, he's thinking about it, but this is horrendous stuff, Alex. No, thank goodness, good sense.
Alright, he didn't hit it. Good sense, good sense. Good sense prevails.
I just don't understand what on earth he was thinking about.
Seven! He got it in there!
Van de Velde would eventually finish the 18th hole with a triple bogey 7,
Oh.
and would go on to lose in a playoff. For the rest of his career, he would never even sniff another major tournament win.
That's
Golf
so
may be considered
sad.
the sport of gentlemen.
He looks so happy in the water, though. When was this picture taken? When did they take this shot? Before or after the mental breakdown?
But there are times
That's
when it can be
brutal.
absolutely savage. 3 years before Jean Van de Velde's meltdown, Greg Norman succumbed to one that was even worse.
It's all
if
golf
you thought
posting.
one hole of misery was bad, you should see it prolonged over an entire round. Norman entered the final day of the 1996 Masters with a commanding 6-stroke lead. Over the course of that Sunday afternoon, that lead would slowly and steadily evaporate into nothingness. It was like watching a wayward sailor
Shooter
adrift
McGavin?
at
That's
sea
what I
in a
was thinking
sinking
too.
ship.
I think it's just
There
that.
was no saving him.
It's just
In
that.
about 3 hours, Norman's 6-stroke lead had disintegrated into a 5-stroke deficit. By the end of it all, he wasn't even close to winning. One bad play can be written off as an outlier. Several in a row can be chalked up to some bad luck. But to suddenly lose your God-given abilities for an entire game, you just
die.
might have to start believing in curses. One fan
Norman
base
was an
very
OG
familiar
choker?
with curses
That's
is that
sad,
of the
dude.
Chicago
That's
Cubs,
tragic.
who by 2003 had experienced nearly a century of futility. In that season's NLCS, they finally looked on track to reverse their fortunes. After shutting out the Florida Marlins for the first 7 innings of Game 6, the Cubs were just 5 outs away from a long-awaited return to the World Series. But after Cubs fan Steve Bartman crossed paths with a chance foul ball, it was as if fate itself had flipped a switch. The Cubs, who had controlled the entire game to that point, had just been transported to the inning from hell.
This song.
Into left field, a base hit by Rodriguez. Pierre scores to make it a 3-1 ball game. Ground ball in the hole is short. And bobbled by Gonzalez, and everybody's safe. Hammered down the left field.
No, stop hitting it to him. Stop hitting it to that guy.
In the air, right field. The throw will come.
All right, he got it. He got one.
The Marlins have taken a 4-3 lead.
Man.
That ball hammered into left center field. 3 runs are going to score on a double by Mordecai. And this crowd at Wrigley Field stunned in disbelief.
Baseball is one of the only sports with no time limit, meaning that the potential for suffering is theoretically infinite. After watching their victory disappear before their eyes, Cubs fans must have been wondering if the torment would ever end. It turned out that the old curse was there to stay for just a bit longer.
Oh, wait, so I'm confused. So he missed the easy out, and because of that, they kept scoring.
At the turn of the 21st century, the only other baseball team as misfortunate as the Cubs were our old friends,
Fan
the Red
intercepted
Sox.
ball, yeah.
Not only did they have a generational championship drought of their own, they had to sit and watch as their bitter rivals became the most successful franchise in all of sports.
Damn. W bozos. The Yankees haven't won since the year 2000? Really? Huh. They won in 2009. Okay, never mind. They won in 2012. Okay, never mind. I guess it hasn't been updated. I was going to say, because, like, growing up, Yankees were, like, the team. They were, like, the #1 team. And I know that, like, Red Sox are pretty good now, but...
Throughout the 20th century, the Red Sox had almost too many heartbreaks to count, with one of the absolute worst taking place in the 1978 season. On the morning of July 20th, the Red Sox led the American League standings.
I'm 23 years old, 5'8", 135 pounds, shoe size 9.5. Thanks for the info.
By a staggering 14-game margin over the Yankees. By September, Boston's lead had dwindled to just 4 games, just as they were slated to face the Yankees in a 4-game series. The Red Sox ended up getting swept so badly that the performance went on to be known as the Boston
I think that person is trying to type into, like, a messenger
Just like that, the
maybe a dating app
lead had vanished.
You're in the Coney stream. How did you get here?
Standings. After squandering the entire advantage they once had, the Red Sox were given one last opportunity to right the ship. A regular season tiebreaker.
More info coming soon. Can't wait. Can't wait. Thank you for the teaser. I'm staying tuned. I'm tuned in.
With the winner advancing to the postseason. However, any chance of redemption would soon be foiled when Bucky Dent, a player who'd only hit 4 home runs that entire season, blasted a 3-run shot that ended up winning the game for the Yankees. Boston was once again left in the dust, and would have to watch their nemesis win yet another championship. Late season collapses are probably the most long-form meltdowns in all of sports, but in a season as long as baseball's, they're not unprecedented. If you want to know the absolute nastiest chokes that sports have to offer,
I do want to know
you will find them in an exclusive collection of moments that were truly one of a kind.
Please show me. Please.
When it comes to ripping your heart out, these are the cream of the crop. At long last, we have arrived at the Chernobyl of sports disasters, a handful of events that no matter how many times you watch, still seem inconceivable. We've talked about missed field goals before, but there's one particular miss that I've neglected to discuss until now. In the NFL, desperation plays are rarely ever successful, but in a 2003 game between the Saints and Jaguars, New Orleans scored one of the only multilateral touchdowns of the 21st century.
I think I remember hearing about
this. Now, the uninitiated out there may think that we have finally uncovered the elusive Jacksonville Jaguars choke. But rest assured, the real choke was yet to come.
And he missed.
No! Oh my God.
He missed the extra point wide right.
After one of the most sensational plays in recent memory, Saints kicker John Coney missed the extra point. A kick which at the time had almost a 99% success rate. The River City relay would ultimately be in vain, and like most things in Jacksonville, would be pretty much forgotten. Believe it or not though, there are still more painful ways to lose a football game. To find out how, we have to once again visit our favorite college chokers, the Michigan Wolverines, whose football program never really recovered from the loss to Appalachian State. In 2015, Michigan looked to turn things around by hiring former NFL head coach Jim Harbaugh.
I've heard that name.
Suffice to say, his tenure thus far hasn't quite lived up to expectations.
I've heard that name before.
We could have seen it coming had we paid attention to a particular omen from his first season in charge. With just 10 seconds left, the Wolverines have a 2-point lead against rival Michigan State. All they have to do to win is run one successful punt.
No way! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude.
And well, I think this guy's expression says it all. But for as frustrating as this was to watch, there is still one loss in the history of American football.
I guess you just don't catch the ball. You're so nervous and scared.
On November
Everything's
19th,
on your shoulders.
1978, the New York Giants are leading the Philadelphia Eagles 17-12 with just 30 seconds to play. The Giants have the ball, and the Eagles have no timeouts. Theoretically, losing from this position should be impossible, but for some godforsaken reason, the Giants are going to find a way to do so. Funnily enough, their demise would come almost entirely from the NFL's weird problem with kneeling, and not the kind you're probably thinking of. In the modern-day game, it is customary for teams to close out their final possession in victory formation, where the quarterback simply touches his knee to the ground and runs out the rest of the clock. But back in the day, many people in the league took issue to intentionally downing the ball, going so far as to call it unsportsmanlike. Because of this, the foolproof strategy was sometimes disregarded in favor of a more conventional play.
What a scrubby I mean, I guess I could see it from a casual perspective. Just don't lose, bro. Yeah, come on, huh? I do remember I used to play, like I said, I used to play a lot more sports games, and I remember specifically once I was playing, I think it was an NFL 2K game or something online. I don't know if it was Dreamcast or what, but somebody did the kneel thing, and I thought they found a cheat code. Like, they were winning by 1 touchdown, and they kneeled 3 times in a row, I think. Something like that. And I was like, dude, I can't get the ball! And then they won. There was like a minute left. I forget the exact circumstances, but I remember I didn't know that was like an option you could do. I was so annoyed.
All quarterback Joe Pisarcik had to do
Young Coney was confused. Dude, I never played football. I learned everything I know from these from, like, NFL Blitz. I played a lot of sports games. I played a lot of baseball when I was a kid. A lot of baseball, a little bit of soccer. My dad wanted me to be a lacrosse kid, and I was like, Dad, that's stupid. Lame.
Dropped to the ground, and the Giants were home free.
The whole
However,
chat is saying
offensive coordinator Bob Gibson insisted
Leave him
on
alone.
running a handoff. When the play call came in, the Giants players were in disbelief, with running back Larry Zonka outright refusing to take the ball.
Zonka.
But after Gibson threatened to cut Pisarcik if he disobeyed the order, the play went on as planned. And well, there's a reason why every team today just takes a knee.
Wait a minute. Here's a free foot. I don't believe it. The Eagles pick it up, and Herman Edwards runs it in for a touchdown.
The Eagles scored the game-winning touchdown from a fumble that shouldn't even have been a possibility.
Wait, that guy didn't even take the ball. This isn't on Pisarcik. This is on the other guy. I stand with Pisarcik.
Winning touchdown from a fumble that shouldn't even
That's
have
on the
been
other
a
guy.
possibility. Giants fans were so irate that many ended up throwing the next game's tickets
on the
into
coach?
a bonfire. Bob Gibson was axed the next morning and
That's
was
crazy.
never hired to coach at any level of football ever again. Perhaps the most fitting thing of all was the player who scored that touchdown. Most of you watching may not recognize him.
I do not.
But if you've been following along, this is someone we've already met long ago.
Yo!
And his wisdom rang just as true all the way.
Yo!
Players and
do
coaches
remember.
that get labeled as chokers don't tend to stick around for very long. But ever so often, you'll find one that does. An exceptional talent who can just never have things work out for them in the end. This type of competitor is otherwise known as a choke artist. The most notable of which has to be NBA point guard Chris Paul.
Look how sad. Oh, no.
In 14 playoff appearances, Paul has managed to blow a 3-2 lead, a 3-1 lead, and a jaw-dropping 5-2-0 leads.
Oh,
no matter which team he plays for, postseason success is always just out of reach.
Yeah, but this is a team sport. It's not his fault.
One of those teams was the 2018
Come on.
Houston Rockets, who finished
It's a
the
team
regular
game.
season at the top of the Western Conference standings, ahead of the
It is a
formidable
lot of
Golden
the
State
time,
Warriors.
though.
The Warriors had taken the league by storm after becoming extremely efficient at shooting three-pointers. Rockets general
Too
manager
heavy to
Daryl
carry.
Morey could see the tide turning and constructed a roster designed to beat the Warriors at their own game. The two teams were on a collision course that would ultimately be decided in Game 7 of the conference finals.
Dude, okay, so I don't know anything about basketball, but I heard everybody complaining about Steph Curry, and it gave me like H-Box vibes where everybody's like, oh my god, Jigglypuff ruins the game. And everybody's like, oh my god, Steph Curry ruins the game by going for threes. Is it that kind of thing? I don't know anything about it. I don't know NBA at all, but that's what it seemed like. People were mad at him for doing a lot of threes because it changes the game. This is just like Melee. No, it's more that I don't understand. Like, I don't know anything about it, so I'm trying to draw parallels, right? Actually, yes, exactly that. Okay, got it.
Leading by 12 in the second
I guess
quarter,
the game changes
the Rockets
significantly
would
if
enter
you
the
land
most
every three,
unholy
you know?
stretch of basketball that any team has ever witnessed. In the next 23 minutes of game time, the Rockets missed 27 threes in a row.
Threes are just the meta for the NBA. Oh, really? So kids are... Oh, that's interesting. So kids now are, like, growing up shooting threes, and that's, like, the main thing they do. Ah.
That year, the Rockets were having the most productive
cool.
three-point shooting season in history. They had made over 36% of their attempts.
It's very
The
boring.
odds of this team missing 27 in a row was
Jeez.
about 1 in 186,000.
Jeez!
And for it to happen at the absolute worst possible time, that's a level of cruelty.
Hold on, I did miss it. You're right. Sorry.
Were decided in Game 7 of the conference finals. Leading by 12 in the second quarter, the Rockets would enter the most unholy stretch of basketball that any team has ever witnessed.
Unholy?
In the next 23 minutes of game time, the Rockets missed 27 threes in a row. That year, the Rockets were having the most productive three-point shooting season in history. They had made over 36%.
I guess it's
of their
not the meta.
attempts. The odds of this team missing 27 in a row was about 1 in 186,000. And for it to happen at the absolute worst possible time,
the yips.
That's a level of cruelty I cannot even begin to describe. It's one thing to cost yourself the game off some incompetent mistake, but at least in that case you get to blame it on something. What's truly demoralizing is being defeated by nothing more than the cold indifference of chance. If you think that 1 in 186,000 are rough odds, they don't even come close to the level of misfortune that Toronto Blue Jays pitcher Dave Stieb experienced in September of 1988.
How can pitching
One
be
of the
RNG?
greatest achievements for any pitcher is the no-hitter. In the 150-year history of the majors, only 317 have ever been thrown. At the end of the 88 season, Dave Stieb had 2 consecutive no-hitters blown up on the last possible out. Sports writer John Boyes estimated that the chance of this happening was 1 in 241 million.
Oh, no.
But that still may not be as unlikely as what happened in the world of motorsports on May 29,
That poor
2011.
guy.
Many consider the last Sunday in May to be the
A guy on the Yankees with one arm threw a no-hitter once. I feel like if you have one arm, you probably throw better with that arm, right? It's like how when you're blind, all your other senses get stronger, like a Daredevil thing.
greatest day in racing. In the United States, it
Makes
features 2
sense.
long-standing traditions, starting at noon with the Indy 500, whose 2011 running saw rookie J.R. Hildebrand 1 lap away from victory. In the final corner, he misjudged a pass on a lapped car and crashed, allowing second-place Dan Weldon to steal the win on the final straightaway.
Brutal.
The sponsor of Hildebrand's car was the National Guard,
Ugh.
who just so happened to be sponsoring Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s car in the Coke 600 that evening. As Earnhardt found himself leading on the final lap, the National Guard car would experience deja vu.
Junior is slow and he's out of fuel.
He's out of fuel? That can happen?
The leader at turn 4 does not get to the flag.
In an astounding
How does he know? How do they know that?
coincidence.
So he didn't pit stop. Ah, you misjudge it. Dude, I didn't even know you could do that. So you don't take a stop because you don't want to...
Two separate drivers with the same sponsor
They
would
can
lose
smell
their
it.
respective races in the final turn of the final lap. A remarkable case of synchronized choking.
Oh, man. I never even realized that was a
Choking
thing.
really
That's
manifests
crazy.
itself on a macroscopic level. If so, the best evidence of it happening would have
NASCAR sounds fascinating to watch. I would never do it because it's boring as hell, but it sounds really cool as an idea.
to be the wildest time in the history of American sports, 2016. Otherwise known as the year
I've
of
never
the choke.
seen any
It
Cars
started in the
movies, no.
NBA Western Conference Finals, where the Oklahoma City Thunder blew a 3-1 series lead
This
to the
song?
Golden State Warriors. After advancing to the finals, the Warriors proceeded to blow a 3-1 lead against the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Oh, losing to
5 months
Cleveland.
later in the World Series, the Cleveland Indians blew a 3-1 lead to the Chicago Cubs,
Oh,
who
Cleveland
finally
again.
ended their century-long championship drought. 2 championship collapses in the same sports season was almost unprecedented, but the worst was still yet to come. 3 months after the World
yeah.
Series, the Atlanta Falcons orchestrated the worst choke in Super Bowl history, blowing a
I
28-3
remember
lead
this
to the New
one.
England Patriots.
Oh
In a span of
my
just 8
god.
months.
I think I was streaming that night and I could not believe what chat was telling me. Like I was just randomly checking in. That was crazy.
All 3 major American sports saw their champions crowned through the ashes of historic chokes.
Oh my god.
A feat that will probably never happen again. Of course, I would be remiss if I didn't mention a certain other choke that happened in the United States at around the same time. In what has very much become our country's new most popular sport. But out of the prior
That aware. Yeah, what a random thing to bring in, but kind of true actually. He's kind of spinning. Okay, I will tell you guys. He's absolutely right. He's right. Dude, I will tell you guys. So, I live in Maryland, a very blue state, right? And I have a lot of friends that are in musical theater and very liberal and left-leaning, whatever. The Cope that night was unlike anything I'd ever seen. The Cope that night was obscene. They were like, oh, there's still a couple states. She could still win this state. She could still win that. She could still win Ohio. It's like, no, I don't think. The copium was crazy that night. And the next day was weird. It was eerie. I'll never forget the next day. I was at work, and it felt weird. We won the popular vote. Yeah. Yeah, it was... I heard college campuses were very strange. Yeah. But I could not fathom. It looked like such a layup, right? But that's because all the news was telling us that it was such an easy layup. Man, what a night.
3, the Falcons choke.
I had a midterm the next day, dude.
Choke has to be the most iconic.
Wow.
However, I personally consider the Warriors choke to be the most historically fascinating. That season, the Warriors broke a record that few thought was possible. Their 73 regular season wins were the most in NBA history, and we would probably look back on them as the greatest team ever if they hadn't choked in the finals. Their defeat completed one of the strangest statistical oddities in all of sports. Combined with the 96 Red Wings, the 01 Mariners, and the 07 Patriots, the best regular season team from each of the Big Four U.S. sports leagues has failed to win the championship. The Warriors have had no shortage of winning since, but that missing ring...
When were the Golden State Warriors, started? or established? It was like the 2000s, right?
Still looms as a big blemish on an otherwise dominant
I think
dynasty.
it was like the 2000s. Was it
In
really that
sports,
long ago? 50s? Really? I played NBA Jam. I didn't think they were a team in NBA Jam. Am I wrong?
A 3-1 lead is pretty uncommon. Blowing an 8-1
I played a lot of
lead
sports
sounds
games.
almost unfathomable. The competitive
Wilt
yacht
Chamberlain
racing
played for them? Oh,
championship
never mind.
features
Then.
a
I guess
best
they
of
sucked.
7
I guess I
team
only played the good
series.
teams.
And in the 2013
Never
running,
mind.
Team New Zealand led Team USA 8 races to 1, needing only a single victory in the next 8 to clinch
Coney,
the
when's the
title.
next salty bet? Maybe tomorrow. I've been thinking about it. I think tomorrow might be Factor Opinion and salty bet. I gotta farm some content because I'm going to Summit.
New Zealand would go on.
Maybe
to lose
I'm
each
going
and
to
every
Summit.
one.
Whatever.
In terms of sheer
I'll be gone for a
magnitude,
week.
No other choke in sports even comes close. But if you're asking me about the
play
absolute
Gizmo,
greatest
too.
choke of all time, there is one other that tops it. While an 8-1 choke is truly
Thanks, toe
mind-blowing,
flavored. Ugh.
I still prefer the simple elegance of the 3-0 choke, the fabled reverse sweep.
I was wondering if we were gonna put this on YouTube. This doesn't feel like YouTube-y. This is just more just fun to talk with, chat with. So
Everyone knows
do other
baseball
stuff.
as one of those sports that's so old.
Please no
pretty
poop
much
skits
any
at
feat
Summit.
you
Hey,
can
I'll
imagine
try.
Has already been
That's
done
what I'm gonna
long
tell them,
ago.
but I don't know if they'll listen.
But as of the 2004 season,
Tweak It Evo 2019 is the biggest choke ever, dude. Yeah. in Smash terms, yes, I think it is. Biggest Smash choke I've ever seen. Like, and it feels worse to me because I know him as a person. I don't know Bill Buckner. I know Tweak. That down air should have hit. I cannot believe that down air didn't hit. Zane Summit at Zane Summit versus Mango is pretty big too because there's so much money on the line at the summits, you know.
no team had ever come back from a 3-games-to-none series
Armada
deficit.
Evo 2016, is that the one where HBox cried?
2004 marked year 86
that one?
of misery for the Boston Red Sox, who looked to once again have their hopes and dreams shattered by the New York Yankees. There had been Red Sox fans who lived and died without ever once seeing their beloved team win it all. All they had ever known
Can we
was
watch
not
Smash Choke sometimes? I don't know if there's like a video for that. Maybe.
non-stop heartbreak, countless opportunities utterly wasted. By this point, the outcome seemed like a foregone conclusion. The Red Sox are getting crushed again. Their last sliver of hope
Smash
relies on
chokes
doing
require a
something
lot of
that had
context.
never
Yeah,
been
that's
done
true.
before
You need
in the
a
history
lot
of
of
their
background
sport.
for it.
It all comes down to this: the Boston Red Sox versus the rest of time.
That's one that they won, right? That's it. Yeah, okay.
You know, thus far I've only really shown chokes in a negative light. I've described them as brutal, cruel, and agonizing. But very rarely you'll encounter those ethereal moments when a choke is actually quite beautiful, where all the broken pieces
Yeah.
just manage to fit
For
together
every
in the
choke,
most
there's
perfect
a
way.
big victory.
It's
It's
like
a W.
poetry in motion, a surreal window into someplace else, where great things really can happen. The truth is that outside of the sports world, most of us are losers. It can seem like whatever success we do find always manages to slip
most of
away.
us.
In a
Didn't have to
society
say
that
that.
seems to
Come
value
on.
winning above all else, it's a tough pill to swallow. Losing is as undesirable as it is universal. It's hard to find a feeling more relatable.
Thanks, Jabba.
No matter how
Almost
good
hit the
you
big
are,
90.
everyone
Damn,
has
dude,
to lose eventually.
90?
In sports, it's easy to
Oh
get
my
caught up in
God.
the ruthless pursuit of glory. At
How
times,
long
it can
is
feel
that? How much is 90 months? 60 is 5 years. So it's what, 60, 72, 84, which is 7. Oh my God.
downright nihilistic.
7.5
Perhaps
years.
the reason we find chokes so compelling is that they're the closest winners and losers ever get to each other.
Somebody's
They
going to be a
remind us that
100
not
month
even
sub
the greatest winners can
next year.
outrun the inevitability of
crazy?
defeat. It's the reason we watch and the reason we play.
Man.
If the woeful Red Sox could come back against the mighty Yankees, who knows what else is possible.
Gracious. That's fun.
Red Sox fans have long to hear.
Okay, anyway, this is the video. This on EmpLemon's channel. EmpLemon is a very talented creator. He makes a lot of good stuff. He actually made a very famous HBox video that Melee players hate, but I think it's pretty valuable, honestly. It's not EmpLemon. No, listen.
Is for sure about EmpLemon.
See, that's how you say it.
Is nothing's for sure.
I don't sub to him because he uploads so rarely that I just see it anyway. It's one of those things. I don't sub to a lot of people that I watch, but I should do this. That HBox video is honestly terrible. I think it's fine. I think it's a good video. I think the issue with it comes that it's one guy's opinion, right? It's one guy's perspective of the scene. And I think that once people blow it up into like, the problem is the audience that he's cultivated, and it has become, the myth has become legend now. Does that make sense? And this is only people's only idea of what that was like. Meanwhile, you have another side, which is like, actually, HBox is blah, blah, blah. He's this, he's that. And I know there are a lot of stories, so I'm not trying to, you know, but he literally said HBox is Melee. I mean, kind of. I kind of get what he was saying in the video. You guys should watch it for yourself if you want to see what we're talking about here. I get what he's saying. I see the argument he's making. I don't agree necessarily, but like, you know, people say Mango is Melee too. People say Mango is the heart and soul of the game, right? I feel like if somebody made a documentary like this on Mango, nobody would care. And I understand why people are against this, but at the same time, it's like, you know, let this guy put his video out, right? The statement made sense in context. Yeah, I think so. EmpLemon did say Hax was right about the Leffen stuff. He did say that. Listen, I'm not saying he's batting 1,000, okay? I'm not. I think he's... I think he was a little over his depth as somebody who isn't fully in the scene. I'm trying to be charitable here. Thank you, Jabba, for the gifties. Thank you. Genuine question, why do people not like HBox? Most of it is rooted in what people perceive to be histrionic behavior patterns that he exhibits regularly, and then in the past, he apparently has been a not nice person to people who... both people who do not have influence in the scene or people who do have influence. Big word. Histrionic means attention seeking. People think the pop-off thing is him looking for attention and you know, trying to create hashtag content, whatever. And to an extent, obviously, I think it is, but I also think it's part of it is his passion, and I think that is real. Thank you for not just saying his playstyle. I mean, that's a part of it, too. I do think there is a large section of the Melee community that hates him because he doesn't play Fox and he's not so sick. I do think that's true. But I do think that they get glossed over a lot by HBox's legion of, you know, 13-year-old fans that like the Screaming Man on YouTube. I think it's a nuanced thing. I think it's a nuanced conversation. And I think both sides get, like, strawmanned into, like, you know, but coughing up blood, well, that's its own thing. So. You look like Ken in the Barbie movie right now. Is it just the colors? It's just the colors. Slippy kids don't understand the HBox hate. You know what's really weird is the HBox hate, like, I was around for like, as somebody who was around for the actual HBox hate, where the entire community could not stand the guy and rallied against him, it is weird that he is now the hero of Ultimate. Like, he positioned himself in a different community to be loved. And now he is, like, the top guy in terms of social status in Ultimate, I think. He is the most capital in that end. That's crazy. Right? I think he just got better, too, though. I mean, I think he got older and more, you know, but... Is he? He is. Think about it. Who's the biggest Ultimate streamer? Him. And, I mean, he doesn't play the game that much, but, you know... Like, think of social capital in the Ultimate space, right? There's, like... There's not that many names who can, like, command a wide audience, and he's one of them. Very influential, yeah. All right, speaking of Smash, I got to do some Smash posting. Oh, I know. I know. Listen, don't laugh. Don't laugh. I forgot to do this for my job, so we're going to do this together. We're going to play this together. We're going to have a fun time, okay? If you're just coming in, tonight was weird. I got to find more content because that video is not going to work. I think the WatchMojo, we can chop around it, but every night is weird, and that's why I love you. Because you stick around for the weird stuff. Yep. Long stream? It is kind of a long stream, isn't it? I wanted to play some Roller Drome tonight, get some gameplay in, but we ended up watching that whole video. I'm sure I've said it before, but I love that hat. Me too. My favorite Pokemon. One of, I guess. We love a Cubone. Okay. I want to play Roller Drome. I bought the game, but I haven't played it yet or tried it. Yeah, it's more victory screen stuff. Yeah, I'm supposed to record this for Panda, so we're going to do this now. So, hold on, I got 2 DMs. Let me look. Oh my God. Oh, this is cool. Hanukkah, are you in here? I just saw your DM. I don't think you're in here, are you? This is so cool. I don't think he's in here. There's a guy named Hanukkah Jamboree that is, oh, that's tough. I gotta DM him back. Please tell me you heard about the AEW drama. I did, actually. I very vaguely follow WWE or, you know, like pro wrestling stuff. CM Punk just seems like I can't curse because of the swear jar. He seems like a big old meanie. He seems like a big old doo-doo poopy head. Drama queen? Yeah, he seems, I don't know. Kind of man-childy? I don't know. And you always wonder how much of that is kayfabe, right? You're like, is this like, how much of this is a bit? Am I getting worked? I love pro wrestling because I love carny stuff. I love carny stuff. I love the veil between what is real and what is not. Illusion, right? But no, he's just kind of a bad guy. CM Punk probably doesn't care about kayfabe. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, let's do some Pandy stuff. Pandy. Coney, do you like Cody Rhodes? Not really. Cody never seemed like a top draw for me. I think he's talented. I think he's super talented and he's very driven. But I'm not a huge Cody guy. But I do like Cody as a person. I just don't think he's like, I don't know if he's a draw. Also, that neck tattoo is a travesty. Have you guys seen this? Hold on. This is I don't know why he did that. That's crazy. It looks awful. I don't know why he did that. It's so bad. But he's very driven. He's very talented. He's just not my guy. I'd never watch pro wrestling anymore, but I do follow it because I think it's incredibly interesting on a conceptual level. And I kind of follow who's like getting pushed, who's getting sort of left behind, you know. Apparently, you know, with Vince gone, Triple H is now the creative guy, which is interesting because he's changing a lot of stuff, but do you know anything about Enjoy MJF? I know he's supposed to be like a Miz type. He's like a good talker, right? He's like a you know, Hollywood type, I'm better than you heel, but I heard he's very good, so. I can't even tell what that's supposed to be. Yeah, it's not great. Do you acknowledge Roman Reigns? I do. He is the head of the table. So true. I don't know about good talker, but he knows how to work a crowd. Okay, well. All right, sorry. I don't mean to pro wrestling post, but I'm a huge Miz fan. I love The Miz. Always have. I think Miz is so fascinating because the guy like had a dream his whole life. He's accomplished everything, and everybody hates him, even though he's like the premier success story. But apparently he's very annoying. Apparently he's just an annoying guy, like in real life. Everybody hates being around him, which is very interesting. But I can't believe that a guy whose catchphrase is, I'm awesome, he got over. That's crazy. Unbelievable. Okay. But he's an amazing talker. So, my favorite guy is Heyman, though. Heyman, it used to be Bobby Heenan, but it's like Heenan and Heyman are my two, like, love those guys. Okay, shut up, everybody. What's the point of the swear jar? I have a 2-year-old, and she's repeating a lot of what I say. So, I gotta stop. All right, let's do some panda stuff. Don't cheat, please, because I don't... Well, I'll tell you in a second, but I'm afraid of chat cheating. I don't want to put it in emote only, but these people on YouTube really care about this, so we'll see. Coney, you have hair on your mic. Yeah, I saw. It got a little... Todd was down here earlier. Okay. All right. Hello, Panda YouTube. Welcome to today's video. Do you guys remember those videos where we watched somebody do character intro poses? No, it wasn't even intro poses. Never mind. You guys get to see how bad I am at intros here. Hello, Panda YouTube. Welcome to today's video. Do you guys remember those wind poses that we saw the guy do a few videos ago? And he would do, like, the wind poses for the characters. And we were like, oh, my God, that's so cool. And we would watch him do that, and then we would try to guess what the character is. Well, guess what? I got more. And they're right here. He's going to do a victory pose from a character in Smash, and I have to guess who it is. I'm pretty good at this. In fact, everybody last time said I was cheating, and they were like, oh, my God, you're reading the chat. Just so you know, if you're commenting that on YouTube, we don't win anything. You know that, right? I don't win anything for getting this. I'm not trying to impress you. Waddy gets like 1 out of 20 on all of these quizzes. Do you really think we're cheating? You think we're getting anything out of this? It's kind of weird, man. My salary doesn't go up if I ace the quizzes. Otherwise, I would cheat. But I'm not going to. And chat, stop. Chat's telling me that I'm cheating. I get 1 day of PTO. Hey, clearly he knows a lot about the game. So we're going to give him the day off. No. We are going to watch this channel, SMG4. Do some the poses, and we're going to see which one wins. So here we go. We're going to see if we can guess which one it is. Vince just sent me this screenshot from the Discord. Yeah, I probably, you know, in hindsight, I might have, you know, maybe just stick with factor opinion. I'm trying so hard not to factor opinion again. Was that what I missed? Yeah, we skipped a lot. So, all right, let's go. That's Ryu. That's literally Ryu. He does the punch thing. Is there sound here? Did I? Yeah, there should be sound. All right, I'll do this. Yeah, that's Ryu. Wait, is there sound in the actual thing? I remember because Ryu does the punch. That's easy. Yeah. Boom. That was very easy and not hard at all. Is there no sound on this? What happened? Weird. Has a gun. Does flips. That's Fox. That's clearly Fox, because Fox always has this weird, like, his tail goes up when he does it, too. His tail, like, flips up. And I was always like, did he do that on purpose? Yeah, Fox does that when he wins. There you go. Watch his tail. Oh, no. Maybe I'm thinking of Melee. Does he do that in Melee? I think he does it in Melee. I just remember his tail going up, and I'm like, that's weird, because that's, like, he's performing that, right? Like, he's doing that he has to make a conscious decision to do that. To put his tail up. What a jerk. Oh, he does the crossed arms, yeah. Okay, well, this is clearly 2 characters. That is Rosalina. That has to be. Right? Because it's the wand and it has to be. This one's kind of silly. Little easy on that one, but I still like it. Hey! That's my guy right there. Oh my God, calm down. Dude is chopping. Oh, it's Cloud. That's Cloud. That's Cloud. And you know why? Because Cloud's always, like, has this really weird, like, stop. Does that make sense? Like, when he's doing the chops, it, like, stops abruptly. It's a really strange chop thing at the end. Watch this. Yeah, chop, chop. I don't know how to put it. He's, like, still moving it. I don't know how to put it. Yeah, it's Cloud. I got that one. The wave. I think that's just Peach, right? Yeah, because she is the parasol. That's just Peach. Who in chat? Don't. This is a panda video. Don't Craigasm. Come on. This is family-friendly content. Dude. Your swear counter is over the victory animations. Oh, yeah. I forgot. This is a family-friendly video. Guys, if you're watching this on YouTube, yeah, I just come to the stream. I'll explain later. Okay, you're right. Yeah, Peach does that. Duh! Obviously. Silly. Ooh! Ooh! Hi! That's Bayonetta, and I could tell because he's got his butt in the air. Bro, Bayonetta, when she does that, she is... I don't know who coded this, but look at that. That's obscene. They shouldn't have done that. Don't analyze. Don't you... I'm going to analyze you. How do you like it? Now you're being analyzed. Stop looking at the stream. Stop that. Yeah, she is arched. Very athletic. I actually don't know this. It's just 2 swings? Up, down. Okay, I'm not looking at chat. Because I don't... I think it's Shulk. Because Shulk's is, like, super unwieldy. Yeah, Shulk's item is, like, super unwieldy, and it looks kind of big and heavy. But I don't think he does this pose at the end. I'm going with Shulk. I don't... It's fine. It's Shulk. It's got to be Shulk. Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, he hit it pretty good there. Honestly, he kind of nailed that. Okay, I guess if there's no sound in here, I'll turn the sound on. I forgot he has this pose. Dude, look at the wingspan on Roy. He's got the... Ooh. Left-handed swing, too. That's right-handed, dummy. What are you huh? What are you talking about? That's the right. Hi, Riddles! Okay. Thank you, Ataco. Dude, oh my god, he went flying there. Okay, this is Toon Link. He did not get the pig. Whoa! What a pratfall. Oh my god. This is huge. Yeah, I love it when a Toon Link wins. Because I love casting whether or not Toon Link gets the pig. I seriously love that. It's my favorite thing. He got the pig! Because I love that that's 2 victory poses. One where they get the pig and one where they don't. I love that. What? LeBron James? Is this multiverses? What? Why a bucket? What prop could that be? Catches it and spins it. Who has a prop? It's not Rosalina, because they already did that. Duck Hunt doesn't spin anything. Not looking at chat. Oh! Do you think he's using a bucket because Inkling uses a bucket? I know Inkling, I think, has a windscreen like this, but I don't remember. I mean, I played the character. I think Inkling, the bucket. I think that's... Because the bucket is down smash, right? Yeah! I got it. What do you mean, cheater? What are you talking about? I wasn't looking. I was like thinking, okay. You guys are annoying, dude. This is Little Mac. There's a coach behind him. There, I didn't have time to cheat. You didn't even get to see it. I'll name them all right away. I'm going to name them all immediately. Little Mac, done. There you go. Okay? Done. Oh, I think Wario. Does Wario do... Hold on, I'm not looking again. Does Wario do a backflip? No, Wario, like, walks around and then hits his belly, or he's on his bike, or he laughs. Who does a backflip and hits their belly? Dedede? Dedede doesn't do a backflip. Who's big and hits their belly? I have no idea who that is. Bowser? Oh, K-Rool. K-Rool. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. He does a backflip. It's crazy. Nope. Didn't cheat. Shut up. Didn't look. Didn't look. Yep. It's K-Rool. He does the... Because he has the weird tongue. I remember the weird tongue thing there. I remember the tongue thing. Yeah. What? Stomp. Somebody does... Akuma. Akuma does stomps. Hold on. This looks like a Lucario thing. That looks like Lucario to me. Or Falcon. I think this is Falcon, but I think I'm thinking of the Melee one. It's either Lucario or Falcon. Give me half the point. Or Mewtwo. No, Mewtwo does spins. Mewtwo, like, spins around a bunch. Lucario or Falcon. Huh? You should have got... Okay. He doesn't even do anything. Oh, it's because Bowser can't lean over. This isn't even a pose. He's not even doing anything. No, he doesn't put his arms out like that. It's more out to the... Whatever. That one's dumb. Nobody could have gotten that. Slash... Oh, that's Wolf. Wolf. Yeah, that's Wolf. Easy. Easy. Yeah, I've seen this one a lot. What? Wait, doesn't Wolf have the same thing? No, Wolf has the same animation. Wait. Are you kidding? He has the same one. He is the one where he reaches up to the sky. Yeah! Oh, it's that. That's the brawl one. This. Slice. Oh, he does a kick. Oh, he did like a kick. Okay. He did like a roundhouse. Never see him do a roundhouse in the game. Never see him do that. Whatever. Steve? It's like a jump scare. I don't... Hold on. The arms out. Villager? Maybe? I'm not looking. Who just looks? He's just standing there. Steve. No, Steve. Steve builds a house or... That's the only one I know. Steve builds a house. Who just stands... Oh, Olimar! No. It's Olimar because he does like the head bob thing. But they should have put... He has Pikmin in the background, right? Olimar does that. Olimar. It's Olimar. Yeah. Yeah! Okay. All right, I got it. Because he just does a head bob thing, and he has the things that... No, I swear to God, I did not look. I did not cheat. No, Olimar is my favorite character, and you know that. And I knew that because he does the weird head bobbing thing. No, I got that. Why would I cheat? Again, I don't get anything. I'm not cheating. Your guys are going to get the YouTube comments and make them feel validated. It's annoying. Come on. Add this peepo for moments like this. Fine. I might delete it later, though. I'm not cheating. Although they should have had the Pikmin running around him. It's kind of dumb that... Because that almost threw me off. Because all the other ones have other things there. That's Lucas. Lucas pokes the ground with his stick. And I said that before Chad even caught up. Look. Before Chad even caught up, I got it. Boom. Lucas. Because he's like playing in the dirt. Like an orphan. Lucas isn't even an orphan, is he? He is a dad still. Whatever. Yeah. Oh, Pokemon Trainer. Okay. Alright, it's Pokemon Trainer. This is Ivysaur. That's Ivysaur. I forgot. I thought it was Duck Hunt for a second. I was like, does Duck Hunt have an owner? But no, this is Ivysaur. Because I always watch this, and I'm always like, Ivysaur's big. Oh, it's Squirtle. Okay, whatever. Give me the full point. I got the character. This same pose is on both Ivysaur and Squirtle. The Ivysaur one is crazy because he like holds the head and it's... Okay, screw it. It's the same thing. It does count. I don't think he does that to Charizard, though. My favorite. If anybody doesn't get this, kick them off the team. It's my favorite. I'm not even going to say who it is. You know I know who that is. That's my guy. That's my guy. Okay, I'm going to say who it is because I don't think... It's Dr. Mario, obviously. We know it's Dr. Mario. I don't know why that's his pose. Dude, I popped off when I saw him do that in Smash 4. That was my favorite thing I'd ever seen. Unbelievable. He waited for us to say? You think I'm just like, I don't know, so I'm just going to vamp until chat says it. That's Duck Hunt, yeah. I mean, it's obvious and everybody's going to get it but because of the pose, but it's pretty funny. They shouldn't have put that guy in there. That made it too easy. That made it a little bit too easy, I think. Okay. Yeah, there he goes. So does he, like... He manifests them. Duck Hunt is... He has some arcane knowledge or something. He's, like, creating them out of nowhere. He conjures them. Yeah, it's an incantation. We need to get this dog. Find out what he knows. Unless he's being controlled by the duck. Duck Hunt is a summoner. Yeah! There you go. See?
Hey, Bende, your streamer is a cheating. He has no morals and does anything for the attention. It is truly shameless. Please shame him down in the comments below. Hit the bell while you are there and subscribe.
Don't do that. You can do the second part. You can do the second part, but not the first part. How did I do? Amazing. I got all of them except like 2, and I didn't cheat one time. I didn't cheat at all. And comment below how little I cheated. Because, I mean, because I didn't. Even once. So go ahead and comment how smart I am. Thank you. Everybody say bye, Panda. Say bye. Don't curse or they're going to have to blur you out again. That keeps happening. Alright, bye, Panda. Goodbye. Okay. I don't know how you nailed the voice so well. Your streamer is a cheating. That was pretty good. Okay. You guys can these, Panda. I think. Actually, yeah, they can't see what's happening there. Actually, no, it looks worse because you can't see it. That looks way worse with less pixels. Ugh. Oakley Dokley. That's the stream for the night, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. It was pretty fun. Pretty good stream. I got to farm more content, though. Because I got to leave soon. So, thanks for tuning in. I'll see you guys another time. I'll be back tomorrow. So, I'm going to go to bed. I hope you guys have a good night and no, Ray, goodbye.
How I love this pretty bed. Now I'll rest my weary head. Good night.
Oh, pay out the subs. I'll do it tomorrow. I forgot. I'll pay him out tomorrow. Promise. I swear, okay? I swear. Goodbye.